Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try. But why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Good morning, Sri Lanka, and welcome back to day 2 of the Standard Chartered Priority Banking Sri Lanka Padel League powered by Hutch. We're coming to you live from Padel House at CR&FC, and as we get set for day 2, we're expecting another day of incredible paddle. And if day 1 has taught us anything, it's that every point matters in this league. We saw the Waligama Sharks finish the day unbeaten and sitting on the top of Group A, while the Ahangama Ballers lead Group B after a strong opening first day performance. We witnessed comeback victories, super tiebreak dramas, mixed doubles battles, rallies that made for social media, and some standout individual performances from some incredible paddle players right across the league from all 8 franchises. But the beauty of this format at the SLPL is that nothing has been decided yet. Day 3, which is tomorrow, will be the semi-finals. So you've got to watch day 2 to really understand what's going on. The standings are beginning to take shape, so download the SLPL app to find out what's happening on the leaderboard and how the points are changing. But every franchise still has plenty to play for as we move into another day of action right here at the SLPL. So whether you're joining us right here at the venue, and we still have a few limited tickets available at the gate, or watching us around the country or abroad on Pure Sports, thank you for being with us through day 1 and into day 2. We've got another full day of men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, and the new category that we've joined for 2026, the intermediate men's category. So sit back, enjoy the action, don't move, and don't change your channel. And remember, the Standard Chartered Priority Banking Sri Lanka Padel League 2026, powered by Hutch, is brought to you live on Pure Sports, available in HD on Pure Sports, and streaming free on the Pure mobile app. We'll see you all courtside. Thank you.
the Aces taking on the Sharks. Like a little bit of passion in this contest, and I think the Aces have made a change to their starting lineup for the men's doubles from yesterday. Yusuf Faisal's subbed out, and Venuka's in, partnering with Tehan, who had a really strong finish to the day yesterday, taking out the mixed win, coming back from a set behind. And then for Waligama, the Diserum brothers, again, really strong showing after against the Archers yesterday to take out the game. Should be a great contest, some big hitters on the court, and Venuka, for those who don't know him, is a dynamo with a massive tank and getting a fair few Ks on the court, so it should be a good game as the guys warm up now, and we should kick off in a few minutes. Just a quick update. I think it looks like the Waligama Sharks have also made a change to their lineup. Jain Diserum has stepped aside for Vichinta Nilavira, and so this is going to be a bit of paddle tennis, maybe not for the paddle purists, but this is sure to be a hard-hitting and very entertaining game. Tehan taking on Jaitha with big smashes, and both Vichinta, Tehan's partner, really playing a sharp tennis game. Expect to see a lot of action at the net. Looks like the Waligama Sharks are going to kick things off with Jaitha taking service. Looking forward to another hotly contested day at the Sri Lanka Padel League. Really great start to the tournament yesterday. Lot of engagement from spectators. Some pretty tight games across both groups. And it's given the scoring system, it is really important to not just watch the outcome of the matches, but the outcome of each individual game, with each game worth 1 point, and in the event it goes into a tie-break, the winner of the tie-break set will also get a point. And so it's really important to be mindful that a win of the overall game is not the be-all and end-all for this tournament, and so we're likely to see some interesting situations unfold as we progress through day two. Nice serve from Jaitha to kick things off. It's a nice touch from Teham there. He'll feel good after getting that one off the glass to get the first point of the day for the Aces. You can see the Aces supporters already quite vocal. So I can already see the intensity of this game from game one. Break point to the Aces. One's been saved already. And Jaitra has managed to secure that first game. That'll give them a lot of confidence to come down from 2 break points down to take that game.
Well, Varun, a good morning to you. It's definitely a high-stakes match, isn't it? Top of the group is what's on stake at the moment. Colombo Aces, if they do manage to get the better of the Sharks, they'll go top of Group A. But also on Court 1, the Mariners also have a job to do because they have to stay ahead of the Hangama ballers. If not, the ballers will get the better of them and go top of the group.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting game to watch on Court 2. The Yala Rangers struggled yesterday with a couple unexpected changes to their lineup, but good to see Rajiv back on court with Mathisha, who was a bit under the weather yesterday. And certainly for the Mariners, they'll be looking forward to a better start from the strong men's duo who struggled in the opening set yesterday. Great play here from Jehan, showing us that he's not just a big hitter, a lot of finesse in these points. And it's good to see the tennis players, the hours of practice that have gone in the lead up to this tournament. It's quite interesting. There were some interesting first set outcomes. I think coming into tournament play in this Sri Lanka Padel League arena, it's a bit of a pressure cooker environment, and I think a few players took a while to adjust during that first set, but ultimately talent comes to the fore, and I think we saw that towards the end of the day. I think it's also quite interesting to see how both teams are managing matchups here. We've seen even on Court 2 there's been a change for the Yala Rangers as well, and clearly teams are adapting to their opposition, trying to manipulate game styles and neutralize strengths from the other group. But again, we're 3 games in, and it's a pretty tight contest on Court 1. Court 2, it looks like the Mariners have broken the Yala Rangers in the first game, and so let's see how that pans out.
And also, Varun, these two teams, I think, in terms of the support and the cheer squad, they have the strongest in the league, I would say, so far, what we saw from day 1. And day 2 also, you can see quite a lot of noise from both. And Viren, I think, for the first time after yesterday, has a bit of a tough task. He'll have to out-voice, he'll have to out-shout the Valigama Sharks support team.
Yeah, no, I think big support bases, young support bases, I don't think I've ever felt old as I walk past both supporter bases. You turn 40 and you see a number of guys in the early 20s screaming themselves hoarse, supporting both these teams. It's good to see. It's good to see so much fan interest in the tournament. Great point there. It's good to see a bit of finesse at the net. It's not just about the smashes. Good point for the Sharks to win there. Nice close. Get off the glass by Jaitra.
And you can see the intensity, especially from Jaitra over those last couple of points. He's pumped up. He's ready to go. Obviously, there is no malice in those celebrations. It's just the fact that how they get themselves motivated and pumped up before each game and during the game as well. We saw the rivalry between Dilwan and Tehar yesterday. It's all these players have played tennis right throughout their childhood and they've come up together. And even Anika, who got Jaitra and Jain into her team as well, they've known each other. So it's a very strong and closely knit community, even the paddle community. But it's amazing to see how it's expanded to get international players as well, of the likes of Rodri, who we saw on court in the mixed doubles just ending the game yesterday. He has a lot of class and finesse. So it's interesting to see the different skill sets that these players brings from tennis, solely just from paddle players. And I was on comms yesterday with one of the league officials, and he has so much of paddle experience, and he pointed out, Varun, that the lobbying is not up to the mark from all our players, especially from the Sri Lankan players. And I think once these players get to play more paddle over the next couple of years, I think we'll have international representation as well, because we have some wonderful players.
Yeah, I think there's definitely no shortage of talent. I think over the game's grown at exponential pace over the last couple of years in Sri Lanka. I think the paddle purists are debating that, hey, this is not really paddle, but I think safe to say the likes of Tehan, Jaitra, and even from the female side, there's a number of ex-tennis players who are playing. Like, the talent is on show. And ultimately, while it might not be a purist version of paddle, it is entertaining, it's highly skilled, and as the community grows and the facilities improve in Sri Lanka, the game is only going to go from strength to strength.
And like you pointed out, ex-tennis players and even in the women's doubles as well, and the age range, isn't it, Varun? We have tennis players who played couple of maybe 10-15 years ago, to the tennis players who are currently playing as well in the intermediate category. And that's amazing to see, right, when you can see two different halves of ages go against each other and the level of intensity is still high. It's I think one of the best reasons that a tournament of this scale should be played.
Yeah, completely agree. I think if there is one priority for the paddle community in Sri Lanka, it is to get many more younger female tennis players involved. I think if there is an obvious gap that we're seeing in the community, it is participation of these young tennis players to really start building up that strong base within the community and see a lot more competition on the female side of the draw. On court one, the Mariners have gotten off to a hot start and out to a commanding lead, four games to zip in the first set. And unfortunately, not the best start from the Isle Rangers after a tough day yesterday. But Rajiv is one of the founding people of the paddle community in Sri Lanka. He's got a lot of pride, and I'm no doubt he'll come back strong as this game continues.
Indeed, but on the court one, the Ahangama ballers will be keeping a close eye on this game because Golfort Mariners have gone 4 love up and they're 5 love up now. And that combination of Abrar and Martin Cafe, that experience there for the Golfort Mariners compared to the start they had yesterday with the men's doubles, they have definitely turned things around and they are vying for that top spot in Group B. That's going to be an interesting battle between those two teams. But focus back now on court 2. It's going to be a close one. We might see a super tiebreaker as well in the men's doubles.
Yeah, like you said, I think given how tight it is at the top of the group, this is, I suppose, a group-defining setup for the day. This looks highly likely to go to a tiebreaker, given how hot the contest is right now.
Well, we spoke about the combinations, isn't it, Varun? And yesterday the Aces had the combination of Tehan and Yusuf, and today the Valigama Sharks. Yesterday the Valigama Sharks had that combination of Jaitra and Jain, the Deseram brothers. But today they've opted to change things out, and that goes to show how important in the auction having squad depth is, because some teams don't have the liberty to go about their team selection like that. They have one set men's double and one set women's double sometimes. So the fact that the Aces and the Valigama Sharks have 2 players in the likes of Venuka and Vichintia as well to come and play the men's doubles is also one of the key factors that might help them get to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I think, and it's going to be a long 4 days, right? It's not a 2-day tournament like it was or has been previously. Just longevity, making sure there's enough in the legs to last it out, and then back to your point of just game day strategy. I think very clear decision from both the Sharks and the Aces, possibly to introduce a bit more speed, given the big hitting Tehan and Jaitra, and I think so Vichintia coming in for the Sharks and Venuka for the Aces. I think it's brought a very different dynamic to day one. Unsure if everyone can hear it on the coverage, but safe to say that the Aces and Sharks supporters groups are already loud. It's not yet 11 a.m. There's not been a beer had yet. Maybe a couple strong coffees, but if this is what the start of the day is looking like, I think we're in for an entertaining afternoon session.
Indeed, and Saturday and Sunday is going to be even crazier in terms of the footfall here at CR&FC. I think we might not be able to even walk through the courts. You gain a single point if you win the super tiebreaker, and you gain a single point if you win the super tiebreaker. And that goes on for the men's doubles, women's doubles and the mixed doubles, but we do have an intermediate category as well, isn't it, Varun? And that's so important because even though it's half points, it gets 6 points, and 6 into 3 after 3 days is 18 points for the team tally. So that's important as well.
Really important. Just coming back to the game on court 2, pivotal moment in the game. The Aces have got a break point here with the games go at 3 games each. So right, that's a first of 3 break points that has been saved by Venuka. Let's see how this goes. But yes, agree. I think having the intermediate men's category at half a point each, very important from the context of group standings. But I think even more importantly, it broadens up access to the tournament and the Sri Lanka Padel League platform for a broader group of the paddle community in Sri Lanka. And really good to see yesterday. I think there's a great game with Ranchan and Ghana taking on Shavesh. I can't remember his teammate's name at the moment, but it was a it was a really good contest to watch, and I think it really shows where the game of paddle, especially on the men's side, is at, just below that pro tier.
And like you mentioned, that break game was of utmost importance, and the Aces have managed to get one up on the Veligama Sharks. And the next game is important because the Sharks have to break. If not, they'll let the Aces gallop through and get that 5-3 lead in this first set. But on court number 1, currently at the moment, the Yala Rangers have found their feet in the second set, and they're looking to get their first point in the game. And they do just right, isn't it, Varun? And they finally managed to get a point on the board, but focus back on court 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm avoiding commentating too much on the Mariners, Yala Rangers game. Bit of bias there with my wife representing the Mariners as well. So best that I show my true colours and stay independent while focused on court 2 here.
A bit unfortunate there for the Aces. They had with a good smash, but Sharks managing to recover it, and Enuka just hitting that directly to the glass. So errors like that sometimes may cost you the set and the game as well. Just have to be a bit careful with the power on the shot.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of paddle, just the continuity, right? Especially as the quality of paddle goes up, the work rate of each of the players, the room for error really comes down. And I think for Tehan, he'd be dirty with himself for not putting that smash over the fence back into the paddle house office. Love it. It's fine. Aces might potentially be looking a bit tight here as they look to close out the set. The mind games of racket sport never seem to amaze me, just the psychology and how that is reflective of decision making, and sometimes being quite tentative on the court as well. And as you can see here, the Sharks attempting to assert themselves with some aggressive play at the net from both players.
Yes, and I think this game should solely go to Vicente, as he's dominated play at the net and supported the serve of Jaitra, so helps the Sharks go 4 games up, and one more game to draw level and give the Aces a run for their money. I think Viren will be a bit worried. He did mention, he was on comms with me for a while, and he did mention that he considered the Aces as the underdogs, and which was quite surprising as they are the defending champions. But he said point for point, and they'll see how it goes, because I think this is one of the toughest ties, isn't it, in Group A, the Aces versus the Sharks, after the performance they had yesterday against the Archers. And the Trinco Titans are not a team to write off as well, Varun. They have a strong contingent of players. Day 1 was not for them, but I think Day 2 against the Archers will be interesting to see.
Yeah, I think it'll be great. I think certainly the way things are set up, you would expect the Titans to make a bit of a comeback as well, and hopefully if the Yala Rangers can get a few games in as well, we should be heading into a pretty decisive Saturday morning, which would be great for the tournament, and really get early birds in Colombo to come down, have a coffee, watch the paddle, and enjoy what should be a very entertaining weekend. See, I think to your point on the Aces and the Sharks, yes, interesting dynamic at play. Viren, ever the principal owner of the Aces, and always up for a few mind games. I think it's fair to say that Viren might be feeling a bit more pressure than even Venuke and Tehan at the moment. I haven't heard his voice from outside the commentary box here, but I'm sure that's only going to get louder as the day progresses.
That use of the glass, isn't it, Varun? You have to get used to that with more time. Jaitra just misreading that ball a little bit.
Yeah, it's a long way up, long way down from up there. Jaitra well over 6 foot, and I think just early body positioning is really good. And then again, there nearly made it, but no room for error. As I said, smash straight into the side of the fence there, and set point now for the Aces. Beautiful shot by Tehan to close it out, sliding past Vichinta's forehand off the baseline. Really good to see, and the Aces, Viren, Tehan and Vichinta will be happy with that start for day 2. And we're just about to start the second set here at the CR&FC paddle courts, and on court 1 the Rangers are doing a bit of damage to the Mariners. They're managing to recover a bit now, but it'll be a tall ask for them, because the Mariners have gone 3-1 up in the second set, and they're looking pretty comfortable in the men's doubles, and these points will be of utmost value, because the Hangama ballers just dominated the other Rangers yesterday as well. But now shifting on to the court 2, the one that's shown on the live, it's going to be an important second set for the Valigama Sharks. If they don't win this, Varun, it's game over for them in the men's doubles. Yeah, correct. I think the Sharks will definitely be looking to make a comeback. There's enough tennis on both sides of the court that these players will know that coming a set down in a 3-set game is pretty stock standard comeback, and so both Vichitra and Jaitra will be knowing that they can stage a comeback, but also know that there is formidable opponents on the other side of the net who will be looking to close this game out. Great work there at the net by the Sharks. Nice little touch from Jaitra to close it out with Tehan slightly out of position there, leaving the forehand side of the court wide open.
And that change up that Tehan has in his smashes is really lovely to see. And I think all the players have adapted to that as well. If you can't get on the hard smash, it's important that you get that slow. I'm not sure what term to call it exactly. You might know better, Varun. But to get it with a bit of spin on the ball, which is difficult for a player to recover as the bounce stays a bit lower than the smash, is important. And Tehan and the aces have finally been broken, I would say, because they had a streak in games. The Sharks have managed to recover now.
Yeah, I think good to see. I think Tehan's clearly benefiting from a lot of practice that the aces put in going into this. There's certainly a bit more finesse about the smashes. I think if you look at the likes of Rodri and Martin, who've been playing a lot of paddle, you see exactly what you're talking about, Ravin. There's a lot of spin and hits the glass and the ball dies straight away, and it's really quite difficult to deal with unless you're in position quite early. And let's be honest, we have fairly flexible hips as well, because the amount of rotation these and pressure the paddle players put on their hips is crazy. On court one, we've got the Mariners have pushed out to a 4-1 lead now. Couple unforced errors in the sixth game of the second set there, but Mariners in a very comfortable position.
I think that was quite a point, wasn't it, Varovic? They tried to be cheeky there, but they are just managing. I think it's always that height advantage that comes into play sometimes, and yeah, you can see on the replay as well, Vicente trying to get it to the side of the court, but Tehan up to the task.
I think Vicente was very much aware of where the net was, didn't want to touch it, as that had been a losing point, and ended up being somewhat tentative on the smash, and Tehan, being the champion he is, was up to the task and has just knocked it out of the court.
There once again, it's that lobbing game that some of these players have to get more used to. I think with the days to come, it will get better and better, because some players are playing their first Sri Lanka Padel League tournament, because there was one last year. Obviously, Tehan and Jaitra do have experience, but some players are getting. I think it's also about the pressure, isn't it? Because it is a huge tournament, and you know there's a lot on the line. These players have a price tag in the auction. They know they have to justify that as well. And when you get onto court, it's never easy. It's not just another tennis match. It's not just another match that you're playing for a school or a club. It's quite a lot on the line. And fortunately, once again, Sharks are not being able to recover. They've let the aces once again march on. And when the aces get on the ball and when they are on that momentum streak, it's difficult to stop them.
Yeah, I think that's true of a lot of racket sports. Momentum leading to more confidence, leading to more momentum. It's a cycle, and once you're on that cycle, it's hard to break. But once you're broken, it's a kind of a downward spiral. I think your point on pressure earlier, there's a lot of ex-tennis players, especially on the men's side of the draw. But what's also interesting is for a number of individuals who may not have had as much exposure to organized sports with big fan followings, walking into the paddle league with this many eyeballs, strong commercial interest, etc. There is a lot of pressure to deal with as well, and so the psychological game is really quite important.
Sharks, these unforced errors will cost them a lot because they bring the aces back into play.
Nice close out there, nice little touch to force Chaitra to rush to the net and not being able to make it in the end. Not Chaitra, sorry, Venuka. Apologies, I'm getting my names confused. That's Vichinte for the Sharks.
Well, can't blame you too much, Varun. It's an enthralling game, isn't it? You forget even that you're on comms sometimes with the amount of quality that these players bring to the court, and sometimes I just want to sit back and watch because it's interesting to see. And yeah, just like you pointed out, it's always entertaining to see how all the owners and the support get behind their team, and especially Viren. I think quite a lot of teams always maybe might have a mental battle with him alone rather than the players, because I think on the side of the court he's pretty intimidating as well.
Certainly no shortage of passion from Viren. Yeah, you can see him at the moment trying to get the broader Aces squad and fan base going. Not quite a carnival atmosphere yet, but maybe towards the end of the day. Someone get Viren a beer, I think, and that might accelerate that.
Tehan not just able to recover that ball, caught in the corner of the court. It's always difficult to get that shot off the glass. I think Venuka for the Aces is complementing Tehan very well with his finesse and touch. You did see that previous point as well, bisecting the two players and letting Tehan get on the smash, which is very important when it comes to the game of paddle.
Aces looking quite calm here as they look to consolidate that break from the previous game, and there we have it. Break has been consolidated and out to a 3-1 lead in the second set, and Aces looking quite comfortable here.
And Venuka also showing that not only Tehan, but he also can get those smashes in over the court, and it was not that close to the net. He was a couple of steps back and managing to get quite a lot of power on it. So the Aces having two combinations, Tehan Yusuf, Tehan Venuka, and even when it goes to the third day and even the final day as well, the Aces, I think in the men's double will have quite a lot of advantage. But not to forget that on the other side we do have the Golfort Marinas, Ahangama Ballers. So it's going to be interesting when we head to the semi-finals. But we won't know till Saturday afternoon because of the point system, and I think it's brought about quite a lot of competition because of this format that they have set. Each game is important, and each point that they play is of importance as well, because they fight for it. You can see it. You can't just let a tie go, let a game go. Can't just say, oh, it's okay, we have won 2 matches or 3 matches in the tie, we can lose one. So it's important that each player gets on their A game.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting as well. I think looks Aces looking quite comfortable here on the men's game. I think as we look towards the women's and the mixed doubles, which in the pro category, which carries a point per game, the Sharks with Annika and Christina had quite a strong showing yesterday, and that presents an interesting challenge for the Aces, and certainly as you head into the mix for, I think, the mixed combo yesterday of Tehan and Nilumi likely to take on Jaitra and Annika as well. It's going to be really interesting to see how the points themselves play out aside from the actual match outcome. So bragging rights on the line, but also more importantly points for table position on the line. And while this is looking quite comfortable for the Aces now, let's not forget that there are 3 more categories to be played, and certainly that's what Annika and the rest of the leadership in the Sharks will be reminding their team of.
Indeed, but shifting focus back onto, I'll call it your team, Varun Golford Marinas. They have managed to get the victory in the men's double and gained 12 points from it, and that will put the pressure on the bowlers in Group B. And even the recovery room, who's had a good showing yesterday, they gave the Golford Marinas quite a tough tie.
Yeah, let's call it my team. I'm really going to have to shut up because my wife's going to take the court now, but I think I might be the one-member fan club for the Mariners at the moment. Strong international representation on that side, but unfortunately not a huge amount of on-ground support. And so, but look, they're in a fairly strong position, having taken out the men's match quite convincingly, and let's see how the women's game goes now.
Yeah, even though I think some teams don't have the support as much as the Aces and the Valley-Gama Sharks, what matters is the play on the court at the end of the day. And how the Golford Marinas have gone about their business is exceptional, and that's why they were runners-up last year. Unfortunately, just missing out just ever so closely on their championship last year. But I think I had a conversation during the auction day with the Golford Marinas when I was interviewing them, and they were saying this year they are definitely focusing on going one step further because they were so close last year, and hopefully that will come to fruition for them, and all the teams have an opportunity to win the championship this year.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think in the top 2 teams as it stands on the Group 2 side, the draw probably don't have as much depth as the top of the table with the Aces and Sharks, and so as we go into the pointy end of the tournament, there's going to be some tired legs, be it for the bowlers, the Mariners, and I don't know whoever else makes it from that side, but certainly the strategy on auction night is going to potentially play a role in the outcome of this tournament. I think looking back on last year, the game hadn't progressed very much, and if you think about the final between the Aces and the Mariners, I think Tehan single-handedly was a big differentiator, but I think just given the talent on court now, we've got a much more balanced playing group across the pros, and we should have a very, very competitive Saturday and Sunday.
That time, one of the few rare mistakes we see from Tehan, not being able to control the ball. And the Sharks in the second set now have managed to stage a comeback, and they pull one more game back, and it's 4-3 in the second set.
Yeah, Jaitra and Richard not letting this one go easy, as you would expect. I think it's at times like this, I think if with most racket sports, it's really important now that I would say Jaitra really asserts himself and takes a lead to start playing aggressive. Important that you don't go into your shell as you are chasing the game as the Sharks are at the moment, and so the capability is there. It's very much in mindset as to how you approach this position or this situation. 4-3 down in the second set with a set down as well.
And what's interesting is last year it was the ties that went on and you had to win the game to win the tie. But this time around, you can afford to lose a game as long as you get maximum number of points. Now, the Sharks at the moment, even though they're 6-4 and 4-3 down, if they manage to get a couple of more points, they still stay ahead in the table because of yesterday's win. So, the point system is, I would say, somewhat similar to the fact that last year you can afford to lose a game even though you won the tie, and here on in this year you can afford to lose a game as long as you've gotten more points in the game. So quite an interesting format this year, and I personally love it just for the fact that all categories are of importance, because you don't need to neglect a category. Even the intermediate is very important, and it gives quite a rise maybe next year as well for more players to get involved. You don't need to be a pro, you can come and play the paddle league of this scale and get into the intermediate category.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think kudos to the tournament organisers, who nearly a nasty collision there on the court. Kudos to the tournament organisers for changing things up a bit and making this quite interesting, because as you called out earlier, the Titans had a bit of a rough start on day one, but ultimately their form today could have a lot to say as to the final standings on this table, with obviously the Sharks making the most of a not so great day for the Titans, with the Aces going to be the Titans on day three. If the Titans turn up, the game differential is going to be quite interesting to watch.
Oh, indeed, and I would say how the group draw went as well for Group A and Group B. I wouldn't say there is a strong group, because both groups, all 4 teams, it's quite balanced, isn't it? Because from even though I think the Titans find themselves at the bottom of the table, I would say they have one of the best balanced teams in the league. And when you go on to the other side, unfortunately for the Yala Rangers, they had an unfortunate incident. Other than that, I would have said if they had Amrita in the team, I would say even Group B would have been so hard to call, because the Yala Rangers wouldn't have been dominated in the women's doubles like they were yesterday.
Yeah, agree. I think maybe just a takeaway for the league next year, I think even with what's the unfortunate incident that's impacted Amrita's availability, what's been clear is we didn't have enough females put in their hands up to participate in the auction for options B, C and D to be made available. There's plenty of female talent on the paddle circuit in Colombo, and it would be good to see more people put their names forward. The auction structure allow for a lot of the teams to build more depth to make this even more interesting. But safe to say, the Sri Lanka Padel League is going from strength to strength. Really strong interest from the community, a lot of commercial interest as well, with both Standard Chartered, Priority Banking getting involved, big brands like Hutch also involved. I think the team at Event History has done a fantastic job in really promoting the sport and executing, I think, what is a step change in the future of racket sports in Sri Lanka. Really, I think there's a lot of optimism of what this can do to unlocking pathways for junior players currently on the tennis circuit over the next few years.
Well, the Aces find themselves just a couple of points away from taking the game, and more importantly getting 12 points off of this first men's doubles game. And on the other side in court 1, hopefully after we finish this Aces Sharks game, we can quickly shift alive to the to court 1 for the important, I would say, women's doubles, because this will set the precedent for Galford Mariners in terms of getting that top spot and maybe securing it at least to the latter half of day 2, because until the ballers get on court we won't know what's going to happen, but at least making a statement claim in the beginning of the morning and getting quite a huge point in will put some pressure on the ballers and recovery room as well.
Yep. Nicely done here. I don't. The Aces wouldn't want to give away. Is it their serve? Yes. Jaitra looking to keep the Sharks in this one. Great work there by Vichintia, taking this to another game to ensure that the Aces have to win it themselves.
Yeah, I would say that Vichintia has definitely put on a show today. He's didn't play on day 1, but on day 2 he's performed so well, and I think that combination of Jaitra and Vichintia is I think sometimes some could say even better than the combination of the Deseram brothers, but they've managed just to pull a game back, but Aces on the serve, they can win it and go ahead into the women's doubles.
Warm up going on court 1 with Rohini and Tash from the Rangers taking on Sarah and Bianca from the Mariners. Looks like they're about to kick off in a couple minutes.
One more game and then it's done. Yeah. So, women's doubles is about to start.
Nice start from Jenica.
Finish strong, boys. Finish strong. Give them nothing, take everything. Come on.
Yeah, after this.
Nice and steady from the Aces here. They look to close this out in this game. That is a beautiful shot from Vichintia, making the most of that fence to put a bit more pressure on Tehan as he serves to the match. Beautiful work, Jaitra. Those hips are moving. Really great work off the glass, making the movement to the net and really closing it up. Fantastic paddle point.
You can hear the shout from Tehan as well. He knew that was an important point to win. And now it's match point for the Aces. Up next we do have the women's doubles right after this. So games coming thick and fast. So you can't take your eyes off the TV or the live going on KSN. So do stay tuned in right throughout the day. At the moment, Aces battling for that point, and Tehan gets a smash off, but Vichintia, my oh my, he's been on it right throughout, hasn't it, Varun?
Yeah, made up for again a weak lob which Tehan smashed. Tehan needed to put that out of the court. Vichintia moves quickly to the net, and great shot left Veruca with very little room at the net. And there you go, match point. Aces have taken it. Great win by the Colombo Aces to close that out.
Well, that's that. The Colombo Aces have started off day 2 strong as well. And happiest out of the lot will be Viren. You can see at the side there, jumping up in glee. But Tehan once again leading the charge with a great support play by Venuk as well. I think he was on par with Tehan for quite a lot of the game. And once again, that was the closing point.
And it looks like walking away from this, interesting to see what he does to the points ladder. The Sharks have walked away with 8 points and the Aces with 12. Not sure if that closes the gap from day 1. Yeah, it's a 1 point gap now between the Sharks and the Aces, and so really important women's and mixed tie coming up over the next couple of hours. And then as we look to Court 1, Priyanka and Sarah have taken out the first game for the Mariners, broken Tash's serve, and so that's a solid start for the Mariners, and not quite the start the Rangers would have wanted to kick off day 2, but as Ravin called out earlier, really missing Amrita in the women's draw, the Rangers, I think, and so good to see Tash and Rohini continue to put their best foot forward.
Well, that is the end of the Aces and Sharks match, and we'll be heading for a short commercial break, and we'll be back with live action at the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026 on Court 2.
What is this?
Red Bull. It gives you wings.
Wings! No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this all wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Success is for those who move first. Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit their weakness. Strategic move, no?
Maybe I are not mics off. No, live man.
Anika. So let's see how this match turns out to be.
Yeah, I think just Anika is obviously a powerhouse in herself, but I think Christina is also who's flown in from Spain, I believe, held her own yesterday. She was great off the glass. Really, really high quality foil for Anisha's power game, and they had a really good outing on day one, and so should be a pretty good game on the women's front here.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I think Christina really complimented Anika's game, and then she set up a lot of things for the finish. So you can expect the kind of the same style of play. We want to see how the Colombo Aces are going to adapt to that kind of play, because Christina, as you mentioned, is coming from Spain and coming from a very strong paddle background, whilst the rest of them come from a very strong tennis background. So it'll be quite interesting to see how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, I think the same in the men's game. I think the Sri Lanka Padel League may not be for the paddle purists, but certainly getting there, but never short of talent and entertainment. I think it's been just the quality of what we've seen and just how entertaining it has been in day one. I think the game will catch up for paddle purists, but hey, it's been great watching so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think even the women's category is something that has really impressed me the most compared to the first season of the Lanka Padel League, where the women's matches weren't that competitive. There were certain clear favorites, but this year around, I think every team seems to be having a challenge, and I think the overall format of what we introduced this year is keeping this league very interesting, because there is no write-off. You could have a bad day and the next day you could have a good day and you see a point in the field.
Yeah, I think kudos to the management team for making the decision and changing. It just kept everything very interesting. I think for everyone there's going to be something in it going into day three, which is really important. And I think to your point on the women's game, preaching the choir here, but I think the Padel League and the community in Sri Lanka, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and we're seeing some pretty rapid progress, I would say. I don't think it's been slow and steady, and so a bit of that is on show on both courts at the moment.
Because you're currently seeing all the best paddle players in Sri Lanka in this league. It's the beauty about leagues, regardless of what the sport is. Franchises will ensure that they pick the best possible players available to them, and then that only improves the standard of the sport. So this is where sports globally are introducing this franchise model, because the best is constantly playing against the best, and it will only improve the standard of the sport.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, there's been a lot of chat, especially in Sri Lanka, around commercialization of sport, etc. There's the right place to do it and maybe questionable places to do it. I think the Sri Lanka Padel League is 100% the right place to do. You're talking about building a big following, building a community, building pathways for some of the younger racket sports players in Sri Lanka to come through, and I think it's something that Sri Lanka has needed for a long while. So yeah, kudos to you guys, and this is only day 2. I think day 3 and 4 are going to be really interesting, and there's going to be a lot of pressure, a lot of stressed out owners and players, going to make for an interesting dynamic.
Already, certain owners have lost their voices already by the cheering, and what's exciting is, they've come up with like team songs for themselves, chants, and to be honest. But coming back to a point you just made in terms of the commercialization of sports, I did an interview yesterday with one of the media stations, and something that I elaborated to them was they asked us why we are doing this league. And one of the main reasons we're doing this league is to set a benchmark for sports overall. To show that the sport belongs to the players. And it doesn't belong to a league, it doesn't belong to an association, it belongs to the players. And the players need to be benefiting of the sport for the sport to do it. So that's the reason, and I can assure you all these franchises have invested very heavily on these players, with foreign coaches, mental conditioning coaches, mentors. Like yesterday I was there, like certain teams have gotten to like some the mental conditioning coaches. So, and at the end of the day, it's only going to benefit the players, and in the long run, it's the sport that's going to win.
Yeah, I think to your point, it's a question of chicken and the egg, right? I think the sport and the league is in its nascency at the moment, and investing now is going to pay dividends over the long term. And I think to your point, like, it's all about the players, right? And I think that's something to be controversial here. Maybe that's why you put me in front of the mic. Is probably something that's been lacking across a lot of sports in Sri Lanka, where governance and administrators' interests have come in front of players.
No, absolutely. I think the intentions are the most important thing in anything you do. So, as far as I can only speak as far as the Padel League is concerned. And as you know, you were a part of the partnership for the first year. But for us, it's never about making this a primary commercial model. It's about building a property that the players can be proud of, the franchises can be proud of, and most importantly, Sri Lanka can be proud of. And I'm so happy to say we got Ali who come all the way from Spain. He travels around the world. Indonesia, Spain, Germany, UAE, Saudi Arabia, managing national team. And he's super impressed with the quality and the standard of the overall league production. So this message is not just going to be, we want it to travel to across the world. Say Sri Lanka is ready for Padel. And I must give a big shout out to all our sponsors who have come on board and they've supported the vision of the league. They have put their marketing interests second, and they put the interests of the league and the vision first. And as you can see from the branding to what they're doing in terms of activations and awareness has been remarkable.
Yeah, I think the key point here, Ifam, is intent, right? I think intent in other areas of sport in Sri Lanka has been commercialization first and the game second. I think what we're seeing here is players first, and you've built it, and the commercialization has followed, right? You've got big global brands like Standard Chartered, regional powerhouses like Hutch involved. That says something about what is in motion here, and I say in motion because I firmly do believe this is just the start, and let's see where we get end up. But certainly for edition 2, the progress has been immense. It's already been a great start to the tournament, and it's only going to get better.
Coming back on to, I think, Varun, quite interesting on court number 1. You have some personal interest in that match, so it's best that we mention that match as well. Varun, Bianca has been an unbelievable ambassador for the sport of paddle in Sri Lanka. Her commitment, her love, just not for the league and her franchise, but for the sport itself. So it's a big shout out to Bianca and the Golford Mariners also. It's a Dubai-based own team. It's not easy managing a league when you're not based in Sri Lanka. They've been doing an incredible job, and I think Bianca has been one of the strongest players, and Bianca is partnering with Sarah, who is the paddle ambassador for the Saudi Paddle Association. So this
well, I was not aware of that, Ifram. That's interesting to see. Like, you've clearly got buy-in from overseas now. I think the Mariners and Ollie, Christian and Lewis's involvement last year was welcome. The commitment to this year is good to see. And then you've got obviously now bodies of paddle players from Dubai actually representing at this tournament. It's good to see. And I think back to your point, I think being as objective as I can possibly be, I think great. Obviously, Bianca is heavily invested in paddle. Personally, she finds a lot of joy in it, but I think more importantly, it's an indication of what the paddle community here has given back to those players, right? For paddle has not just been about the game for Bianca, it's been about community as well, and so we're seeing living proof of that. And I think kudos to the Mariners, guys. A big challenge managing a team from overseas, but again, nothing's ever easy, and it's good to see them coming back for year 2, and I have no doubt they'll be back for the next edition as well.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I think we go back to the paddle community in Sri Lanka, myself included. We've all made new friends, and we met people that we never knew who these people were, and now we've become very close friends. Maybe I met in the paddle court, and so I think paddle in Sri Lanka is just not a sport; it's just become one big family. And even the rivalries are very strong, but I think it's all left in the court, and there's nothing perjury. And then I think yesterday one of their pro player also was in hospital with a viral flu, and then Shamal also has been having some bad luck, and today Tash is also down with food poisoning and she's playing, so you can't have that amount of bad luck and play a tournament of this nature.
Well, it's interesting to your point about strategy. I think the two groups are very distinct in their makeup. If you look at it, I think Aces and the Sharks are doing really well with Group 1, have a lot of depth, and that's going to help them going into days 3 and 4, whereas in Group 2 we've got the Mariners and the Bowlers leading the charge here, and not nearly as much depth, unquestionable amount of talent in both squads, but as those legs get tired, some older legs as well, day 3 and day 4 is going to have to find another level of willpower to...
Oh, you're absolutely right. I think the squad depth is going to determine the teams going forward, and it's just not paddle here. There's such a big mental element that these players are going through. We were talking to some players before, Varun, as you can remember, outside the commentary box, and they were talking about the pressure these players are having because they're not used to playing in front of such fans screaming and so close to courtside. So I think the mental side of the sport as well plays together, and then physically when you're drained and mentally when you're drained, I don't think your body can react the way you would generally react on a paddle court.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was having a conversation to the men's team from the Mariners yesterday who struggled in the first game, and I think both Abra and Martin have played a fair share of competitive paddle tournaments, and the comment from them was it's just very different playing in Sri Lanka. It's a very closed venue. It's an arena. There's loud fans. There are bright lights. It's a great spectacle, but I think it's taken some adjustment psychologically for the players to, hey, this is not just another paddle tournament. It's the Sri Lanka Padel League, which has a lot more interest and is a lot louder than anything we've seen elsewhere.
I think this is a conversation that Karin and myself had. And as you know, Karin, loves playing paddle. So we were having this conversation, taking a key learning from last year in terms of the advantage the crowd brings into a play. So I think what we finally decided was we can't stop that because the league is about that. And we've been speaking so much about the players, but one thing that we shouldn't forget is the importance of their fans. They carry the message out. So then we finally decided, okay, you know what, we had an owners meeting the day before the league started. We said, okay, we'll allow all these fans to create as much noise as possible, but during a rally, everyone should be silent, giving the players in the court the respect to finish that point. But after the point is won, I said, if you want to bring a popular band and sing and jump on, you could do it. But there's a very valuable thing that Ari brought into it. He said no one can touch the court in terms of banging on the glasses and the grills, because he said that's not a part of the whole sport. So I think these are the few changes that we did. But yes, the fans is a big part of Sri Lanka Padel League, and we managed to sell out online tickets, the season tickets. So on average, we are expecting probably around 500 to 600 people a day, which is about 2,400 for 4 days. Wow. And for a sport of paddle, I think that's a...
Yeah, and a venue this size as well. I think it's going to be a great atmosphere. I remember day 3 or last day of the Padel League last year, the atmosphere was unbelievable. And let's be honest, right? This is not just a Padel League, this is the Sri Lanka Padel League. We need to celebrate events in Sri Lanka. They need to be loud. The fans need to be able to voice their support. And hey, bring on a couple of paparazzi as facilities improve. There's going to be a lot more space for that as well. And so we shouldn't certainly be trying to stifle it. But obviously, as you've kindly put out, you've got to put player interest first as well. And I'm sure you speak to any of the players. They're having a blast now that they've adjusted to it.
Just coming back onto the entertainment side of it, that's the reason that we have introduced before the finals, we're going to have a pre-final show. So I think Multilac came on board as the partner for that. So then we're going to have Magic Box doing a 3-hour gig. We've got DJ Adrian, so it's going to be a massive party for 3 hours just before the final, just to get every single fan really warmed up and the vocal cords really in place.
I hope you've got a few others lined up for commentary, Fram, because I don't think I'm going to be in a state to let me run free on a mic on Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I don't think I will be able to do it as well, because there's going to be so much excitement during this finals, and I think some of the teams that are playing are already. I think today will give us a very good idea in terms of the teams that might have the opportunity to make the final. But saying that, you could be proven wrong, and all it takes is one team to have an incredible day.
Yeah, I think that just again back to this point system and the way it works. Aside from the top of the ladder, I think the dynamics of who finishes 1v2 as we head into the semi-finals tomorrow afternoon will be quite interesting, as whether it's based on current standings, whether it's the Sharks taking on the Mariners versus the Sharks taking on the Bowlers. It's two very different teams, two very different game styles, and so I think right down through to the last round that's scheduled for tomorrow morning, it's teams are going to have to really think through how they approach this and be really clinical about their gameplay to get as many points early on.
Yeah, but I know certain teams have different scenarios of points now on the rivalry they are playing in terms to qualify to the semi-final. But I'll put my neck out there. I think all four Mariners, I think with the dominations of today's matches as well, I think I would say that they should be making it to the semi-finals. Again, like I said, I could be wrong, but I think they've just been a very dominant force. On paper, they had the best team. Their mains with Abra and Martin. Now with Bianca and Sarah, and in the mix between Bianca and Abra and Martin. So on paper, but the first match of the day was a shocker where the Goldford Mariners were beaten by the Arugambe Recovery Room.
Yesterday, yeah.
So, but then there was another shocker when the Arugambe Recovery Room actually lost the mixed doubles because Shanali is like probably one of the best female paddle players in the Sri Lankan circuit, and along with Hukmal with that power. So that was for me a kind of a surprise.
Yeah, I think.
I mean that the margins of which they lost.
Yeah, I think the 6-6 love first set took everyone very good. I'd say it was definitely going to be the match of the day. Didn't quite eventuate. I think it was quite interesting to see Martin and Bianca play together. I think there was a lot of understanding that's improved over the last little while, and because movements were complementary. So yeah, super interesting. And the Sharks have just taken the fifth game and going to lead.
No, I think they just won the set. But Varun, interesting that we're going back to this game between the Aces and the Sharks. We were discussing the combination of Anika and Chris, and you can clearly see that they are really complementing each other, and they really seem to know what their game strategy is. Chris is, amazing off the glass, and putting the ball back and making sure that Anika is set up for the finishing. So I think the combinations are clearly working there. But Colombo Aces, like I mentioned, are trying a new combination. I think they are not gelling as well as they would have hoped. But again, going back from yesterday, I think always the second set has been what their teams have been really coming back on.
Yeah, if you think about going into this tie, there was a 1 point difference between the Sharks and the Aces. That's opened out to be a 4-point difference now. And so, interesting dynamics is play. I think Tehan and with Millimia Shanika, who partnered with the mixed, will have their work cut out to make sure that the Aces end day one in a high position.
So I'm just going through the leaderboard right now. So the Goldford Mariners are on 59 points, Valley Gamma Sharks on 58 as we speak.
Yeah.
Colombo Aces on 53. Ahangama Ballers on 40.5, Allah Archers on 31, the Recovery Room on 30, Shrinko Titans on 23, and Yala on 21. But, by looking at these, I think the top 6, anything can change. So it will be quite exciting to see, the intermediate. I think we are not speaking enough about the intermediate and the impact it will have.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think especially even the Mariners Rangers game, the intermediate. I think Gayal and Ranshan had an outstanding comeback win yesterday, and again should be a good contest versus Ollie and Christian, and the same on the Aces Sharks tie as well. Those half a points that you get per game on the intermediate is really important, and great exposure for some of the non-pro players as well. If unfortunately I've got to step out.
No problem.
Kids pick up live calls.
I'll see you around. Thank you so much, Varun, for joining us in the Combox, and looking forward to having you more often here.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. So I think the Raleigh Sharks seems to be really dominating proceedings in court number 2. Just going back to court number 1, I think the Goldford Mariners have completed the match where they have won. So you can get all the live updates on our app, the SLPL. You can download it on Play Store or the Apple Store. Yeah.
Well, we've already started the second game in this second set, and it's indeed been a dominant showing by the Waligama Sharks women's doubles. They are a strong pair, Anika and Christina. We did see that yesterday as well against the Trinco Titans. They were quite a tough duo to deal with. But Nilumi and Shanika didn't play the women's doubles yesterday. It was Kemali and Nilumi that played. Just another change for the Aces. They've opted to change their combinations in day 2. Can be tactical in terms of giving their players rests. Can be tactical in terms of the mixed double pairing as well. But the Sharks opting this time to go with the same women's double pair. And so far the Waligama Sharks have done themselves quite a lot of good with that 6-2 win in the first set. They have boosted their point tally to 59 points. And they've gone 6 points clear of the Aces as well. And, just a bit of a debate on whether that call was out or not. See on the replay there. Shot taken, and from that replay can see that it hit, might have hit the glass directly, but tough call. They have to wait and see. And yes, it's been decided that it was called out, so the point will be for the Waligama Sharks, and they go 2-love up in the second set. Are we going to have a change of ends? I thought we were going to when Nilumi and Shanika went out, but it will still be the same sides that they will play on. It's been quite an interesting morning so far. The Aces taking the men's doubles win. But after that, the women's doubles for the Waligama Sharks, they've come strong and made sure that their points tally goes up, because even though you lose a match, you still have the ability to gain points. But here it's also important that the Sharks close out the women's doubles without conceding many points off the Aces. And that's what they've done so far. They've done things right here in the women's doubles, and it'll help them quite a lot heading into the intermediate and the mixed doubles as well. But Anika once again, she's been on the money along with Christina. Both of them are a deadly women's doubles duo. And Christina just miscuing her shot a bit, fortunately. And the Sharks game point away from taking the third game now, and they are dominating proceedings here at the CR&FC.
Surely a new rivalry being created here between the Sharks and the Aces. The men's doubles, it was quite a very interesting to see how things will go. But it's very much needed for the Aces to come back into this round.
Indeed, Reshwan. But on the other side, on court one, it's going to be a mouth-watering encounter. The Hangama ballers and the recovery room. Dom Sankar for the ballers and Rukmal and Vibhuda for the recovery room. Now that's a men's doubles match. That will be quite an entertaining show off. But at the moment, focus is on court 2. Colombo Aces versus the Waligama Sharks, the women's double. And the Aces in the form of Nilumi and Shainika will have to come up with some sort of strategy or tactic to close out Anika and Christina, because the duo have been difficult to contain. That combination of power and finesse from both of them, especially Anika with her tennis background, has been quite difficult to deal with. It's okay, you did see there Anika just playing to her strengths, finding the placements right, and her lobbing has been exceptional. Unfortunately there, just overhitting it a bit. That was an opportunity for Shayanika to get a point. She could have used her wrist a bit more, but she hit it straight to the wall.
Indeed, Randev, we can see the frustration, the after effects of that shot from Shayanika. But coming up next is the Trinco Titans taking on the Alda Archers. Archers will really want to get back in the leaderboard. They'll need to have a good morning here on this day number 2 of the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. Not only wins up for grabs, the points as well. Right now bossing proceedings is the Waligama Sharks. Christina and Anika are here to make amends after that loss. Their team, their men's doubles did lose. Massive opportunity for the Sharks here, and it's quite regulation now. 4 games up in this second set. This has been a convincing performance.
Yeah, indeed, Reshan, they've gone 9 points up ahead of the Aces. They're on 62 points now to the 53 that the Aces have. And that match that's coming up, the Archers versus the Titans, that's going to be an important tie as well, because the Archers will want to maximize each of the points they can get and climb their way up the table. But the Titans will want to make a statement today. They'll want to make sure that they make amends after not the best of day ones, and hopefully they can get the better of the Archers. That's not an easy tie. I think a Group A, like Viren mentioned yesterday, is the group of death. All 4 teams are pretty strong, but it's been a different showing in this women's doubles. It actually it's a different scenario from the Aces Archers women's doubles game. This is quite a dominant performance by Anika and Christina.
Indeed, picking up from where they left off from yesterday. Just like that. They're looking to wrap things up quickly. And surely a game to forget for the women's doubles in the Colombo Aces outfit. just like that, too good to counter punch. They secure yet another game in this second set. And backpedaling are the aces.
Well, Reshan, interestingly enough, the aces had opted to change their women's doubles combination from yesterday. They had Kemali and Nilumi playing for the aces, but today they've just tried a different combination, a rotation, to see if Shanika and Nilumi works out. Obviously, the Sharks are strong in their women's doubles, but I think the Archers also had a strong team as well. But the aces managed to do quite a bit of damage and get a couple of points from that game. But today they've only managed to rack up 2 points so far in the game against the Sharks, which is not what Viren and the rest of the team would have wanted.
Indeed, the defending champions. This will be a setback for them early in day 2. And as you did mention, the points the Colombo Aces have accumulated is just the 2 points in this game. So that will really come down to play when it comes that semi-final spots. Talking about that combination, yesterday they did play with Herat and Nilumi. So I think this pair has just not worked out for the Aces, but it's a matter of going back into the drawing books for the Colombo Aces in this women's segment. And when you see, I think they have got their areas covered. Randeep, the men's doubles, riding high, the mixed doubles as well, doing good. The intermediate segment as well, they look quite organized. It's just that losing these points in the women's doubles can really come back to bite them.
Yes, like you pointed out, the men's doubles did work out for them. They had a change with Venuka coming in instead of Yusuf with Tehan. So the combination of Tehan and Venuka working as great as the combination of Tehan and Yusuf yesterday. So
indeed, and I think that's a good headache for the think tank of the Colombo Aces, Randeep.
Indeed, and that depth of the squad sometimes can work against Viren, but I think he's making good use of the team that he's brought together in the auction. Many people did question that think pattern, but hopefully it will come off right. I think the first setback, you can call it, for the Aces with the combination, like you pointed out, Reshan. So hopefully they'll come back stronger in the intermediate and the mixed doubles. Still 2 more games in the tie, so it's never over until all 4 games are finished in the tie. But currently the Valigama Sharks have a healthy 10-point lead over the Aces, who are in second place in Group A.
Indeed, Randeep. The Colombo Aces will really want to bounce back. But a word for the Valigama Sharks, the newly introduced franchise. They've really stamped their authority here, led by Anika Seniviratne. And they have really done well.
Well, at that point, Anika was on Christina's side of the court as well. You can see Christina going for the shot, but Anika just playing on Christina's side as well. I think Anika should just yield a bit to Christina. She's a very strong women's player. Anika just caught up in the moment there. Hopefully it won't cause too much of damage. That was an important point for both of them. We've gone to a deuce point now. Hopefully the Sharks can get the victory here. Fortunately, Anika conceding a point, and Christina will not be too happy about that, isn't it, Reshwan?
They had this game. They should have kept the Aces at bay. They managed to get a point in this second set, and that will be a valuable point going for the Aces come the leaderboard. They can take nothing away from this women's double pair from the Valigama Sharks. They've dominated the opponents. The Sharks are surely here to play. They topped the group table at the end of day 1. They didn't have the best of starts this morning after their men's double suffering a defeat to the Aces. And now serving for match point, Christina Salas. Faulty is served, so she'll have to reserve that one.
An uncharacteristic double fault there from Christina. Well, it's okay, she can reset. Enough in the bag for them. On the other side, on court 1, the ball is taking on the recovery room. That's going to be a tough matchup for both teams as they are vying for a spot on top of the table. But coming up next is that men's doubles match between the Titans and the Archers. That's going to be important also, because the Archers are looking to climb up the table and the Titans are looking to get off the bottom of the table. And both teams do have strong combinations. Dilwan and Rodri will be the two highlights in that men's doubles match.
Indeed, a mouth-watering clash awaits in that men's doubles segment between the Trinco Titans and the Al Archers. A massive matchup, as you did mention, Randiv. We're in for a thrilling day of paddle. We could say a moving day in this Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. This day number 2 will really sum up this campaign for a lot of teams. These are valuable points for the Aces. They really needed this. It was 5 games to nil in the second set. And the Aces have slightly crawled their way back into it.
The Sharks will want to quickly close out this game, and the Archers and the Titans will be watching on as well, as they'll want to make sure that at least the Aces don't get away with more points. They'll be rooting for the Sharks, because that 2 spots up for grabs to go for the semi-finals is important. And even though the Sharks are miles ahead in terms of points, that second spot will be fought for between the Archers and the Titans, as the Sharks have to play the Archers still. So quite a lot of interesting matchups and quite a lot of points to play for as well. But on the other side, Dom and Sanka for the bowlers seem to be doing very well against the recovery room. These are the highlights of that second set so far. 5 games to 2. And a couple of unforced errors by the Sharks have brought about 2 points for the Aces in this second set.
That will be important for the Aces. But it's a matter of getting those points up. They know that the game is quite far out, but we can't write off for the Aces as well. Nilumi, a part of that champion outfit last year. She's had a very testing campaign in this season 2 of the Sri Lanka Padel League. Calm as you like. That's class from Anika Senivaratna. Brilliant from the Valigama Sharks captain. And she's leading from the front. Will be attacking Christina, and that works out for them. This is a great character from the Colombo Aces. Randiv. They were down and out in this game. They were losing 5-0. This valuable 2 points will really be helpful for the Aces.
Mistake there by Nilumi has brought the Sharks now level pegging here. Important point now for both teams. And Nilumi's first serve going astray. Quite a lot of pressure on the second serve. Gets it right. And Anika doing the job right. getting what would be a match, a set defining point and an important match defining point as well for the Sharks.
That's the game for the Sharks. They go on to clinch this women's doubles quite convincingly. And they have level peg with the men's doubles win for the Aces, which came earlier this morning. The women's doubles led by their skipper Annika Seniviratta and Christina Salas, their international player, have put the Aces under a lot of pressure. A convincing win for the Sharks as the Aces suffer their first defeat on day number 2.
Well, indeed, at last point, beautiful lob there by Anika. And that's how you play the game of paddle. If you get your lobs right, that's most of the work done. These are the highlights of that second set. And unfortunately, the Aces were caught lacking quite a number of times. Nilumi and Shanika making quite a lot of mistakes. And the Valigama Sharks doing very well to capitalize on it.
Indeed, brilliant from the red and black unit. The Sharks will continue to be on top of the leaderboard in Group A. The Aces will have to go back into the drawing books. They'll need another big win. They'll need a big performance come that mixed doubles. And that will be one interesting match, Randeep, coming up later on in the afternoon.
And with that, we'll go for a short commercial break and we'll be back with the important men's doubles fixture between the Archers and the Titans.
I think actually it was all our players turned up on the first day. It was really proud to see that. I think all the days of practice have really shown on day one. Especially, I would like to mention our international player Wildcard. We had only a few days of practice with her and she really turned up on the day and complimented Anika's playing style. And I think that was one of the reasons why we could take the women's doubles really easily, I would say. But we're looking forward to day 2.
I really think for us, it's always been about just keeping our heads down. We're here to do a job, which is ideally to win the whole thing, but we know that that doesn't happen overnight. It's a process, and while we are off to a great start and very happy with what we've achieved on day 1, I really think that our plan is to just keep our heads down, keep going, and to not let our intensity drop.
I think the job's not done yet. I think the fans really supported us, and it was a big part of bringing the win home. And I think today, when they show up in a couple of hours, they're going to show that same support, and we encourage them to come on the next 2 days as well.
I also think that this team is built a lot on friendship and family that we've had for a long time, and I think that really showed yesterday, because more than just fans, we had our closest friends, our family. I think Auntie Sam, Avishka's mom, like literally is our mascot and like #1 cheerleader, and I think that just makes it all the more special. So we want to tell them a big thank you, and looking forward to seeing you in the next 3 days.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. exploit the weaknesses, create the opportunities, and when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stop that. I hear him chatting the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome.
Welcome back to the live pictures here from the Paddle House, the CR&FC. It's the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026 here in Colombo, and a massive game coming up in the men's doubles. The Al Archers taking on the Trinco Titans, and for the Archers, led by Dilwan Herat, will be paired by Anujan, and for the Trinco Titans, Rodrigo Nunes and Lasita Mendes. Well, a third and fourth place clash. This men's doubles will set the tone for the other segments to follow. The women's segment, the intermediate and the mixed doubles. So it will be important to set the tone for these lads on court. For the Trinco Titans, Rodrigo Nunes and Lasita Mendes will pair up for the team Trinco Titans, and for the Al Archers, Dilwan Herat, skipper, will pair up together with Anujan Yogendra. A clash that will surely set the tone for the rest of the day for these two teams. Need to do a lot of hard work to crawl their way back into this. Archers led by Dilwan, rather talented young man. Didn't have, or rather his team didn't have the best of days on day number one of the Sri Lanka Padel League. As the players just have some warm-up rallies. Once again, to introduce you to the two partners for the Trinco Titans, Rodrigo Nunes and Lasita Mendes, and for the Al Archers, Dilwan Herat and Yogendra. Work well and surely will be cut out for all four of these lads on court number 2. They need their teams to get some important points. Nevertheless, a massive clash now awaits us. Screens for the Trinco Titans and the Al Archers, moments away from getting that game underway. Very important. Day number 2 is the moving day of this Sri Lanka Padel League. This third and fourth clash surely be important if they are to make some headway in the leaderboard. Sri Lanka Padel League. There's a brilliant atmosphere last evening as well. Crowds came in, and if you're in and around the vicinity, make your way to the paddle house here at the CR&FC. We're in for a thrilling day of paddle. This is the place to be in Colombo. Sri Lanka Padel League 2026, it's season 2. We're in for a massive day. We'll give in for a commercial break and be back with the live action on the other side between the Yellow Archers and the Trinco Titans in the men's doubles.
Stop that. I hear him chatting the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Like
we trust.
We trust. We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH. SNH.
refresh yourself in the train, just have a go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a go. Black Night Go.
Black Night Go. Hair gel and cream. Get the youth going.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment. With boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanaguru Mavata, Talavatagoda.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence.
Well, we are back live. It's the game that has got underway. The Trinco Titans and the Yellow Archers in the men's doubles. Two teams who really need to make some headway in the leaderboard. This men's double clash will be an all-important one. Dilwan Herat together with Anujan for the Yellow Archers, and for the Trinco Titans with that return was Lasita Mendes, who's paired up with Rodrigo Nunez. Anujan hitting the ball on the full. Cardinal error. It will be very important to start off well. Nunez. Counter-attacking one, but Dilwan Herat was up to that one. In court, the Valigama Sharks in the men's and women's. The men's doubles were quite comprehensively won by the Colombo Aces. The women's doubles, led by their skipper Anika Senivaratna, got the better of the Colombo Aces quite comprehensively.
I think that's going to count today, isn't it?
Indeed, all these points will count come the evening when all the calculations come in. Not the best of shots coming in from Lasita Mendes. Hits the ball out on the full onto the board. And the frustration did show as the Al Archers take that first game in that first set. Early advantage for Dilwan and co. Shifting attention to court number 1, the game between the Hangama bowlers and the recovery room Arugambe. The Hangama bowlers continuing their dominance from last evening. Sanka has really brought his experience to this paddle league, and he's bossing proceedings out there. Recovery room have plenty of catch-up work to do.
It's a great start for the bowlers to keep their high score up there as well, going into day 2. Okay, back to court 2. Oh, what a shot by Lasita Mendes, right down the middle there.
He did brilliant. They draw first blood in his second game. Once again, a good return from Mendes. Anujan gets the better of Mendes on that occasion. He waited for the bounce of the ball, but the ball just died on him. It's 30 points to 15 in favour of the Trinco Titans.
What a shot by Luster, down the middle there, caught the 2 off guard. 30-15.
Indeed, brilliant from Lasita Mendes. Serve from Rodrigo Nunes. Good return from Herat.
Okay, it's 40-15 to the Titans. Oh, 40-30 to the Titans. Oh, and the Titans take it.
That was a close game in that first set. It's 1-1. Even Stevens. And if we see how the first 2 games have gone in this first set, Nishi, we're in for a very closely contested affair between these 2 teams.
Yes, with strong pairings on this side as well.
And I think that's what this league brings you. The competitiveness right on top. Especially in this Group A. There's no room for error.
No room, yeah. It's great seeing the matches so far. A lot of exciting matches. A lot of really close ones as well, especially in the men's.
And I think that addition of that new segment, intermediate segment, has brought in a lot of flavor and interest as well. Those points are really important, counted as half points, but those points can really come into play when you take the leaderboard at the end of this day number 2.
Okay, Anujan on serve. Nice return by Dilban over there. The Al Archers take the lead, 3-love.
Anujan with the serve. They'll have to reserve that one. Faulty serve, so pressure on Anujan. Just like that, really calculating it well, Dilban and Anujan keeping that. And that goes straight away to knock the ball out on the full. Lasita Mendes just overcooking that one. The Archers now 40-love. The Archers concede their first points in this game. It's 40-15 in favor of the Archers. Anujan with the serve. They'll have to reserve that one.
Ooh, Rodri. Oh. The Archers take that one. It's 2-1 to the Archers.
Did brilliant Dilwan Herat with a counter-attacking shot there. Giving Lasita Mendes no answers. Powerful one. Absolutely. Had nothing to do with that for Mendes. And it's been a seesaw battle. The first set went the way of Al Archers. Rather the Trinco Titans. Then Al Archers have gone back to back.
Over on court 1, the recovery room has taken the lead in the second set with 2-1. So if you're tuning in and you're supporting the Ahangama Ballers or the recovery room, Arugambe, you can tune in and watch them as well.
Indeed, the Ahangama Ballers winning that first set 6-3 at the recovery room. Arugambe currently leading this second set with 2-1. So plenty to play for in that men's doubles fixture in court number 1. But our main attention go back to court number 2 as the players took a slight breather. They're back on court.
Okay, I think it's the Titans serving. It's Lasita serve.
We'll be shifting our attention to court number 1 rather, where the Ahangama Ballers taking on the recovery room Arugambe.
Every home sparks admiration. Serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talvatgoda. Project by Prime Group.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city. If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
for a week at just $5 with a free travel insurance worth $5,000 wherever you are. Hutch Roaming, the bestest roaming hack.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
What is this? Red Bull. It gives you wings. Wings.
Get that.
Things going right down to the wire in this first set.
Titans with Lasita on serve. They're going to want to get this one to equal the score. Take it to a tiebreak. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot by Rodri. What a rally as well. That was amazing.
Indeed, a brilliant passage of play. The Trinco Titans player coming up on top.
Just look at that replay, guys. Backward shot by Rodri.
That's class from Rodrigo Nunes.
Mistakes you don't want to make. Okay, that makes it 30 all. Titans on serve, Lasita serving.
Straight off to the wall. So points, important points to get some advantage for the Titans. Nunes with a counter-attacking shot.
And that's a tie 6 all. So we go to a tie break now.
Brilliant stuff from Nunes and Lasita Mendes. Well, this has been a seesaw battle between the Titans and the Archers. The competitiveness of this league just mounting up in the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. It will continue to go that way. This second day will and surely be one important day for all teams.
What a rally. First point goes to the Trinco Titans.
Well, if we see how this first set has gone, Nishi, this is going to be an encounter that will go right down to the wire.
Yes. Some brilliant rallies by the teams. What a shot there. Caught him in the corner. 1-all. Let's look at that replay. What a shot by Anujan. To the glass, so 2-1 to the Titans. Anujan on serve. What a smash by Dilwan. Making it 2-all for the 2-all. Oh, another smash by Dilwan. Archers take the lead, 3-2.
Close one here. Mendes with the serve. Dilwan, couple of good returns. Nunes coming into the act. Dilwan once again. Been doing all the returns, but he skied it. Mendes has skied that one.
To the roof.
That's the Archers with a 2-point cushion in this first set.
It's 4-2, change of sides. In the other court, we've got the women's doubles, Hangama bowlers and recovery room warming up. Back on court 2. Last for the serve. Last the serving. Missed by Trinket Titans. Archers take the lead or keep the lead, 5-2 to the Archers.
Dilwan with the serve. Good return from the Nunes, but once again Dilwan returns it well, but Mendes hits the wall on the full. It's been a fiercely contested affair here.
6-2 to the Archers. Can the Titans turn this around?
That's an uphill task. That's a mountain to climb now. I think this will be quite regulation for Dilwan and Anujan to see this one off and take that first set. But as we speak, they concede a point. Not a point, but we'll have to reserve that one for Dilwan. And that's the first set. Secure. Dal Archers have the early advantage over the Trinco Titans.
What a smash that was.
Well, the players will take a much needed breather. Dilwan, nice serve, a return that nicely laid on to Dilwan to smash it, as it was too much for the Trinco Titans. But surely a closely contested game, and come that second set will be fiercely contested here at the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. We are here at the day 2 as we take a look at some highlights from this first set. Brilliant from the Al Archers. They take that first set. Can see the elation from their skipper Dilwan Herat. As we await for the second set to commence, we'll head into a commercial break and be back with the live action on the other side. Stay tuned.
What is this? Red Bull. It gives you wings. Wings. No more slithering. Give it a try. Either this all wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong. Mm-hmm.
Refresh yourself in the train, just have a go. Black Knight, go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a go. Black Knight, go.
Black Knight Go. Hair gel and cream. Get the youth going.
Back live from the men's doubles between the Trinco Titans and the Al Archers. We're on for the second set rather. The Al Archers securing that first set. Pressure on for the Trinco Titans. Lassiter Mendes and Rodrigo Nunez will have their work cut out. All.
Return by Rodri, unfortunately out. Score is 30 all. Nice shot by Lassiter. Archers take the lead, 40-30 to the Archers.
Coming up next is the matchup in the women's doubles. These two teams, the women's, will take on each other. But we have some visitors out there in court number 2.
Got Paddle, the Paddle House mascot, coming to say hi to the players.
Invading the court number 2. Well, proceeding so interesting. He's had to make his way down there.
Okay, we're on deuce. Archers take the lead, breaking Rodri's serve. 1-0 to the Archers in the second set.
Just not the start the Trinco Titans would have wanted, Nishi.
No, definitely not when it's on their serve. They're now going to want to break the Archers' serve.
That will be quite tough for having Dilwan Herath will be doing the serving for the Al Archers. Trinco Titans pair already on the court. The Al Archers, Dilwan Herath and Anujan making their way. Have an early advantage here, the Archers. Skipper Dilwan will want to continue the good work they have done here. They have put Trinco Titans under a lot of pressure now.
Oh, what a smash by Anujan and what a brilliant return by Rodri.
Indeed, the Dutch touch really coming into play for Nunes. He gets the better of Dilwan and Anujan on that occasion.
Trinco Titans working really hard to break Dilwan's serve. Great shot by Anujan, straight to his feet.
To be Dilwan who will serve Titans slightly ahead here, but the Archers have really given a headache. A brilliant smash from Dilwan. Dilwan with the serve. Straight onto the wall though. He was really too confident, I think, with that shot, Dilwan Herath. Straight off the wall. You normally don't see that. Quite uncharacteristic work from the Al Archer skipper. Great work from Lasida Mendes as well, just to move away from that one that came at some pace. Joining me in the comm box to take you through the rest of this game is Karin. A very good afternoon to you.
Hi, how are you? How's it going today?
It's been a competitive affair.
I've been watching courtside. We've had some seriously competitive games, some serious... the blockbusters is what I would call them, blockbusters. I mean, the men's games have really shot up. I think going back into the first tie of the day with the Aces versus Sharks, there was blood left on that court, I won't lie. There was no holds barred, and I think now with the Titans and the Archers, it's the same. I mean, look at, I've been watching it again, and they seem really intent. No one wants to give up. Even the first set going into a tiebreak, which came on the Archers' favor. But
Indeed.
Everyone playing a very different game today compared to day one.
Indeed, Karin, and look at that. Dilwan really motivated here. He's pumped up. didn't have the best of days yesterday, but they look to start off well here, and they are in the front foot as the Trinco Titans well and surely being tested here. The bottom of the table team, they need a win here to try and stay in contention of a semi-final spot.
What do you think of the change in players from Chintaka to Lasta?
I think that has brought some life into this Trinco Titans outfit. It's really handled Dilwan well, but you can take nothing away from Chintaka. But Lasta Mendes is bringing his experience and bringing his energy that has really taken this game to a very competitive nature. That first set really went down to the wire.
Archers have not changed their players. Is that because you think the Anuj and Dilwan combo is working, or is it because there is no squad depth in the Archers bench to switch out players? What do you think? What's your take on it?
Well, I think it's a mix of both, but if things are going right with Anujan and Dilwan, why change it? So I think Al Archers have got that right, and that's why they're currently on par to go on and win this game as they secure yet another game in the second set. They're 3 up, and surely Trinco Titans have a mountain to climb now.
Yeah, Titans really need to pick up the pace. I mean, especially with Rodri being their marquee player. I think, he needs to take control of the court. I think he needs to be more decisive. Just watching him, he looks a bit frustrated. I think with his own play today, I was watching him, he was not happy when he was coming off court. Which goes to show even your marquee player can have an off day.
Indeed, and it's great to see one of the foreign players, one of the marquee players being troubled by the Sri Lankan players here. So that shows the quality of paddle being played out here in Sri Lanka. And I think as this league goes on, surely the competitiveness will grow. That has already grown, and I think a special mention in that Group A, Karin. There's a rivalry. There's a big rivalry being built up with the Aces and the Sharks. Because earlier this morning, the Aces went over and crushed the Sharks in the men's doubles, but the women's doubles, led by their skipper Anika Seniviratna for the Valigama Sharks, came on top.
Made it look easy over the Aces women, unfortunately. But you know what? The momentum can shift, and I think that's what we've been saying even from day one. Paddle is a game of momentum, and all it takes is one small shift to change the score. But when the big points have arrived, unfortunately, Archers have held their nerve and have held it together. We saw that with the opening set. This is making Dilwan and Anujan, I feel, look increasingly confident. I think after taking that first set, they're moving well as a pair. They're controlling the net. I think Rodri and Lasta really need to come up, finish those points.
It will be very important for the Trinco Titans.
I feel like this is a competition of whether you play tennis or whether you play paddle. And I think the actual paddle players are struggling on our courts.
Indeed. And mind you, the weather as well today, it's a drastic change from yesterday. It's quite hot and humid out there.
What's your preference? The nice gloomy rain or the heat?
Well, I think the gloomy rain does have some help for the players. But I think for a spectator point of view here at the paddle house at the CR&FC, I think this weather is
bringing out the
ideal.
crowds. It's bringing out the crowds.
Indeed.
We like to see that. But if I think for Rodri Lasta, the situation it's far from hopeless. They took it to the wire in the first set. Let's hope they take it to the wire. Give the fans watching something to look at. But they need to make this response really soon. Hold serve, bit of momentum. Quickly bring it back to their court.
Indeed, uphill battle ahead of the Trinco Titans pair. in Rodrigo Nunez and Lasitha Mendes.
On court 1, we do have the women from the ballers and the recovery room. Recovery room holding it at 3-2. But I'm sure the ballers are not going to give this up without a fight. So if you are tuning in, you can follow both courts on KSN Live on YouTube or follow it on Pure Sports. This is the Standard Chartered Priority Banking Sri Lanka Padel League 2026, powered by Hutch. And we are on day 2, and what a day it's been so far.
Indeed, and just the early parts of day number 2 here. You could say a very moving day of this Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. Games coming thick and fast. Surely getting really, really competitive out here. As the evening goes on, the atmosphere will pick up here.
Trinco Titans finally back on the board. They get their first game in the second set. Allah Archers still lead, but the score now stands at 3-1. After Titans held firm to keep themselves still within touching distance.
Indeed, plenty to play now for the Trinco Titans.
I think this match has been closer than what is suggested on the scoreboard. So if you are watching, you are seeing it as well. Every game, every point, highly contested by all 4 players. Dilvan Anujan still hold advantage. I'm sure they're quite pleased with how they managed the match so far. Quite composed in the pressure moments. Lovely, lovely shot by Rodri. Well placed in the corner. Hard to reach.
Just as you did mention, Karin, the Trinco Titans pair really getting back into this. They take that game. So it's 3-2 in this second set. As the Trinco Titans slightly crawling their way back into this. As the players take a breather. A much needed one. Action on court number 1 in the women's doubles between the Ahangama Ballers and the recovery room Arugambe. So, 3-2 in that first set. Still early doors. Both set of players from the Trinco Titans and the Al Archers making their way back onto court.
I think this men's doubles match has come alive once again. Al Archers still lead in the second set, but it's now 3-2 as the Trinco Titans continue to chip away at that deficit.
Indeed, and good to see the Trinco Titans coming back into this. It was 3-0 at one point. It's 3-2 in this second set.
Rodri Lasitha finding another gear, bringing more intensity to those rallies, putting more pressure on the Archers. Dilvan Anujan having to reply. Archers still have the advantage though, having taken that hard-fought first set. But they know they can't relax and they can't afford to let the Titans build any more momentum.
Hit on the full. off the wall. That will give Titans some relief in this decisive game for them if they are to draw level in this second set. Mendes with a good return. Off the wall. And Delvan is too good to miss out on opportunities like that.
Still anyone's game, really.
Indeed. It's all to play for the Trinco Titans. They did go down in a very closely contested first set. So they need to win this second set to stay alive and drag this game on to a third one. Anujan, a good return. Nunes up to it as well. Well done by the Titans. Dilwan with the serve. He'll have to reserve that one. Yet another point. It's Archers who will take that game, and a much needed one. It was the Titans who went two consecutive wins in that second set. But Archers back in it. It's 4-2 advantage in the way of the lads in green. That's too much eager, and both players colliding, Mendes and Nunes. Good to see he's back on his feet. Last the Mendes gets back on his feet. Good to see from the two Al-Archers players as well. Straight away going towards the Trinco Titans players who had a bad clash. But good to see them back on their feet. There you see that incident. Dilwan quick to head over to the other end.
I guess this is where communication on court would have helped. I'm sure in that frenzy, in that intensity, to be calling, it is hard. You've seen it in other matches. You see it in the bigger international competitions. It does happen, I would say part of the game, but when it does happen, it ain't pleasant.
Indeed. Surely feel some afters after that incident. Rodrigo Nunes and Laceta Mendes. Things looking not so good for the Trinco Titans.
Pressure is mounting for them in this crucial second set. Will they hold their nerve is the question as we move 4-2 to the Archers.
That's what this league has brought us. The competitive nature of all these teams have been top-notch. The commitment from the players, the teams, the owners have really been put in a lot of hard work prior to this Sri Lanka Padel League being played out for 4 days here at the Padel House at the CR&FC.
I think Archers definitely see the finish line. 2 games left to take the second set. That puts a lot of pressure on the Titans. Rodri really needs to step up, I feel.
Indeed, the Trinco Titans will really hope that Rodri will bring his experience, especially in crunch moments like this. They really need to come back into this game. Mendes with the serve to restart proceedings.
I think that's a sign of strong partnership, not so much as, communication and knowing where your partner is, but necessarily just avoiding those pressure and knowing how to respond when that pressure does arrive. And it must be hard for the local players playing with these foreign players. They're not getting that much time with them on court. It's a lot of changing probably your game.
Surely, in a very competitive game, the score may not justify that. The Trinco Titans have really given a run for their money for the Al Archers. 4-2 in the second set, in the way of Dilwan and Anujan. Anujan with a good return. Rodri off the wall. But too much for Dilwan. It's 30 all. Just too much for Dilwan. He's too eager to get to it.
But what is interesting is with the first set being 6-all and Archers winning the tiebreak, that only gives them 1 extra point. So when it really comes down to it, and with the new format of how SLPL is run, actually Titans Archers are not too far off in terms of points. So if you look at the first set, Archers won 7 points with winning the tiebreak as well, and the Titans won 6. So really there's only 1 point difference. And right now the Archers are 4 points, with the Titans being 2 points. So really you're not looking at too much of point difference, which is the main thing about the SLPL 2026. It does keep people and everyone still in the game all the way up until Saturday. So you really should be following that leaderboard closely. And I think the joke around the arena is the fact that everyone's going to have their calculators out very soon, making sure you win by a certain number of points, you lose by only a certain number of games. I overhear some of the captains and the managers with their teams, even with the losing team, saying just don't lose by this amount of games. So it's very interesting in comparison to what happened in 2025, where we did see teams kind of give up as 2 games out of the 3 were won. They kind of gave up on the third. But here, every game counts. There's 4 games in every tie, matches in every tie. So it really does change things up for all the teams.
Indeed, Karan. I think that's what this league has bought. The new edition has been brilliant. And if you are tuning live, you can download the Sri Lanka Padel League app and head over there to check the current leaderboard of the Sri Lanka Padel League Season 2. So if you haven't downloaded it, it's available on the App Store and the Play Store. And plenty of news of the Sri Lanka Padel League coming your way through the official Sri Lanka Padel League app. Both set of players from the Trinco Titans and their Largers making their way back onto court. 4-3 in this second set, all to play for the Titans and the Archers. Can they hold a firm grip, the Archers, in this second set? Or will it be the Trinco Titans coming back into it once again? Dilwan gets the first points. It's 15 love. Anujan straight off the ball. That brings the game back to 15 all. Return by Lasita, but it was well made up for Dilwan to go on and bash it. And he's done that right. So they are ahead in this, brought this game to a deuce. 40 all. Just like that, the Archers is securing that game. And they have an advantage to go on and clinch this second set. It's 5-3. And this well and surely is an uphill task now for Rodrigo Nunes and Lasita Mendes for the Trinco Titans. Nunes with the serve. Good return from Anujan. That was a very well made shot.
You can't touch those. You can't touch those. Rodriguez, you can't.
He's just too good. That's why he's one of the marquee players in the league. But Dilwan responding well. Brilliant from the young man and their largest captain.
I think this may prove to be the defining game of the match. Titans were building belief. I think the camp was starting to cheer and the cheers were getting louder. Pressure was mounting, but Archers needed an answer and they found one. I think Archers have looked really composed in this game, making use of all those big moments. They edged out in the tight first set. But you know what? Rodri, Lasta, you can't count them out just yet. They've shown tremendous fight all match long. They're going to need a lot of it right now. But the margin for error has not disappeared, so. And there you go.
Indeed, just like that once again now. The Trinco Titans will need a win here. They'll need a game win here to stay alive in this second set. If not, the Al Archers will walk away victory in this men's double encounter.
30 all for the Archers. It's simple. One more game and the match is theirs. Titans fighting to stay alive. Second set, 5-3, Alla Archers here on court 2 of the SLPL 2026.
You are brilliant here. The competitive nature of this league is just top notch, and it's good to see as well. It's just the second season. The interest around has been brilliant, and that's
and they take it.
Brilliant to win, a clinical win, but a valiant effort goes in vain for the Trinco Titans. But a competitive game of paddle comes to an end. But we'll have to have a word of thought for Nunes and Lasita Mendes, who really tried their best. But it's the Al Archers who come on top, together with their skipper Dilwan and Anujan.
Just looking at that final shot right down the middle. Dilwan knew what he wanted and he claimed it. Before we leave you, we have a quick recap on what's happening on court 1 with the Ballers versus Recovery Room women's game happening. And the Ballers have taken the first set 6-4. And with the second set, we are at the Recovery Room 1 love to Arugambe 30 all. I hope you stay tuned for the women's games that are going to be on air very soon. Again, from the Titans versus the Archers. And we'll be back very soon.
Some recap from that game, which was quite closely contested. Nunes and Lasita Mendes going down, representing the Trinco Titans. The Al Archers coming on top. Skipper Dilwan and Anujan. We'll head into a commercial break and be back with the women's doubles on the other side. Stay tuned as we are live here from the Padel House at the CR&FC.
Amrit Soiza, Director of Trade Promoters Limited, who are the owners of the Ahangama Ballers. We are extremely satisfied with how day one went off, topping the group, a great start to the tournament. However, there's 2 more days left, so a long way still to go, but yeah, fantastic start, as good as we could have imagined. I think it's contributed a lot. The teams playing, the teams supporting each other extremely well the last few weeks. We've had some brilliant practice sessions and team building events and things like that. So I think definitely that has helped us, play as a team together. And everyone's been very supportive of each other. So I think that has definitely helped us in topping the group on day one. I think we got a very good opponent today. Arugambe is a fantastic team led by Rukmal, and I think we're going to have to continue to play really well. I think it's going to be a hot day today, so got to stay hydrated. And we're just going to continue to do the same things that we did on day one, which was successful. So we have maybe a slight different game plan for some of the matches today, but we're going to continue pretty much doing what we did on day one. Look, this is the first time for us in the Padel League, but we also have a team called the Golf Ballers in the Sri Lanka Golf League. So franchise sports is not new to us per se. We truly appreciate all our supporters. We invite you to come and experience the matches on site today. Come and support us at the venue. And other than that, nothing much else to say.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanaguru Mavata, Talavatagoda.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Act like
We trust.
We trust. We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
We trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH. SNH.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatugoda. Project by Prime Group.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Vanagaramavata, Talawatugoda.
අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් සපමිනේ ගමන හෙටටත් ඔබ සමග අකණ්ඩයි. පෑන් ඒෂියා බැංකුව සැබවින්ම ශ්‍රී ලාංකේයයි.
This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead.
Fun. Prima kottumi tiyanakam. Prima kottumi fun tamai.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment with boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
Success is for those who move first.
Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Come on, Archers.
All right, good afternoon if you're just joining us here today at the SOPA 2026. Is Jesse on?
Varun, where have you been all day if you haven't been here already?
My buddy, old pal. Well, we've both been at work this morning, haven't we? So we just
Some would say I'm still on the clock.
showed up for a leisurely afternoon commentary session.
What have you got, Jesse? The Titans taking on the Archers in the women's. Titans are out to a pretty strong start versus the Archers. Good to see, I think.
What's that,
I think yesterday was a tough start for the Titans women's pair.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think this, I mean, looking at this set here, this is the kind of points that the Titans need to accumulate over after the last couple of games. Yeah, I think they're sort of a little bit behind on the scoreboard, so a couple of big sets like this will be good for them.
Yeah, well, I think the team just needs a bit of a confidence booster as well. Get some smiles across the board, looking pretty glum out there as they walk around. So cheer up, guys.
Yeah. Hey, look, I mean, you know, the previous game with the Titans men's versus LR Archers men's was tight. You know, a very, very close game. Well fought, but they just couldn't get it in the end.
Yeah, I think just it's been the case through most of the games, right?
Oh, who have we got here joining us?
Special
the
guest
star of the
appearance.
Gore Mariners, the captain.
The Queen Mariner herself. Maybe
You've been, yeah, good. Thanks. You've been marinating. You look some fries. Yeah. Hey, look, there's some great food on the cards today. get yourself down to the 10 for some tucker.
Especially if you're from the Shane Warne School of pre-game prep. A couple of fries, maybe a beer Bianca, and you're ready to go. On your morning.
The Shane Warne of paddle.
The Bianca questo pace.
Marin has been doing well though, but here the Trinco Titans 5-2. I think they'll hopefully look to lock this last little one in and go home with the first set.
Yeah, good. I think just the Titan has been surprising. I think John Lee and Anu is quite a strong pairing, and so good to see that reflected on the scoreboard, giving Upeka and Anusha, who's also a pretty strong pairing, solid run here. Over on court 1, we've got the Yala Rangers and Mariners Intermediate men's warming up. Should be a good contest. Ranchan and Gayal in good form after a really good outing yesterday after a harsh start of the set by 6 to come back and take out the comp. But that being said, Ollie and Christian also had a strong start yesterday, so really well matched, very different game styles. Ranchan and Gayal are going to likely bring a bit of power, a couple of big smashes, whereas Ollie and Christian, more paddle purists, a bit more finesse, a lot more D.
Finesse in the balls,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the players from Dubai, so they do a lot of training in with, you know, international paddle players, so they have more of that the classic paddle style rather than crossing over from tennis or from
I think, from pickleball as well. I think he's a bit of a star on the pickleball scene as well, but good to see him making the transition with the Ceylon Pickle League coming up as well. I think we might see a few individuals from this tournament make an appearance on the pickleball
crossing
court.
over to the pickleball court, you reckon?
Yeah.
Well, Coach Yunz from the Titans is apparently a secret pickleballer sometimes as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I mean, I'm not sure. I've been on the pickle court and on the paddle court as well. Not convinced about pickle court.
Come on, okay. Focus.
Who's on serve on this game?
I think, there we go. We've got Jalani serving. Oh no, it's Anusha serving to stay in it. Or to take the set rather.
One more and they've got the set. Here we go. Big smash.
Nice way to close out the set. What's the overall points table looking like? If we go live to the leaderboard on Group A, the Sharks moved out a commanding lead, 64 with the Aces, with 55 points in second place, and then Group B, the Mariners have overtaken the Hangama Ballers, so much tighter there, 60 to 58.5, and
Wellingham Sharks is surprising. I mean, they're a new franchise, so they've already come out the game. Smashed the first game.
Yeah, I think they've got depth on the men's side that they showed off this morning with substituting one of the Deserum brothers out, but then also on the women's side, I think Christina has done an awesome job as a foil for Anika, and so clearly working for them. Just looking at the scorecard, there's a fairly meaningful gap now.
Why do you think they're doing that? Are they just resting their players?
I think there's a bit of interest in their players, but also matchups. I think both the Aces and the Sharks made a change in the men's game, and they've got two big smashes in Jaitra and Tehan on the side, but got Vichita and Manuka, who are a bit quicker net game as well. So it was good to watch this morning. Actually, really tight game.
Yeah. That's one thing I'd be interested to see this year. I mean, because last year what we saw was sort of star players playing all of the games, you know, and it took a toll on them. And I think that this year, hope to see a few teams having some of those tactical decisions of using the depth in the team rather than wearing out their best players before the final.
Yeah, I think it's a really good call because I think the Sharks and the Aces have got a lot of depth in their squad versus not as much depth, slightly older teams as well, and so going into day 3 and 4, those old knees might start feeling a bit creaky.
Maybe we have to get the massage table out.
Well, could do with a hot stone
we'll
time
test it
massage.
out first. Yeah.
Elite athletes here. Wasted in the commentary box, Jesse.
Oh, mate, we should be on the pitch. You and I actually played these two on court 1 in the Pedal House tournament ourselves.
Yeah, that was a bit of fun. I think a bit of a surprising result even for ourselves. Didn't get the win, but we won a few games, so that was good. I think the slippery corners of Paddle House didn't suit the Dubai boys too well on the day.
No, hot and dry for them is the ticket.
Yeah.
Speaking of hot and dry, it's a lot warmer today and a lot less humid, so I feel like the ball's moving a lot faster than it was yesterday.
That's very technical, Jesse. This is going to go over my head. Next thing you know, you'll be explaining reverse swing to me. But yeah, I mean, the players look a lot more comfortable though. I think they bumped into Ransha and looked like he'd lost about 4 kilos in sweat after his first game. But
well,
yeah.
The man eats a lot, doesn't he? So, good run around helps.
Content isn't going to produce itself, Jesse.
Back to our game over here. Tightens up with an early 1-love.
On serve, is it still Jesse? Yes.
No, Upika. She's got some power.
Baker partnered with Bianca last year. A bit more spread out on the women's side this time around.
Yeah, that's right. They were Mariners, weren't they? Yeah, both powerful hitters as well. Geez, looks like Titans might break serve here. Good placement by Anu. Put the ball in the right spot. There you go.
Such a nice touch there.
Yeah, find the open space.
Big shot from Upeka, just takes the pace off, nudges it into the corner, point done.
Yeah, I mean you can't cover your partner's side of the court and leave that much space open. We get dealt to.
Meanwhile, already on court 1, it's a intermediate men's. It's 1 game apiece. Both games so played so far have been pretty tight. Seen some big hitting from Ranshan and Gael, but some really good rebound work from Ollie and Christian.
Come on. You got this.
If you're joining us live, I believe court 2 is on Pio?
SLPL YouTube channel.
Yeah. Oh, that's this. Both courts are on the KSN live channel.
KSN live channel, right?
And this court 2 women's game has been played live on Pio.
How good is the coverage? I'd be interested to hear from Karen and Ifam what viewership has been like. Bit of midweek sport, never went astray, but I think numbers will be strong over the weekend.
Yeah, look, I think we're going to see a big turnout tomorrow and on Sunday.
Just look at the turnout today, Jesse. I'm wondering what half these people do for work.
Yeah. Now, look, there's also a lot of, there's a lot of team support as well.
Yeah, and very vocal team support in some corners, which is good to see.
Yeah, well, I think I think there's now become a bit of a competition between the Waligama Sharks and the Colombo Aces for who can scream the loudest.
Yeah, I think ownership strategy is interesting. I feel like everyone should take a leaf out of the Aces and Sharks book and have a couple of younger owners. We'll get more numbers here, allowed in a bit more energy as well. Certainly winning off court. We'll see what happens on court, but really strong support for both those teams.
Yeah, look, I think aces in the men's will do very well. We'll see how they go when they come up against in the mix some teams like the Mariners, who I think are very strong in the mixed.
Yeah, I think it's been spoken about a few times, but the scoring system for this tournament is pretty interesting as well. I think your number of games you win matters more than the outcome of the actual match, and so apart from bragging rights, really focusing on the every single game to close that out.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's kind of like when you play Americano, you know. If you know, it's not winning the games; it's how many points you win by that really matters.
Yeah.
So these guys will be wanting to, you know, hold your opponent to as little games as possible and win the set without losing too many games.
You know, Jesse, is that the same scoring format going into the semis as well?
Do you know what? I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, let me look
one
it
of
up.
my you know, well-known textbook commentary styles is doing very little research, and you know, coming into it pretty blind, you know. So
fake it till you make it, Jesse. I think you've got this covered. We don't deal in facts; we deal in entertainment. Talking absolute rubbish.
Oop.
Apologies, the listeners out there. All right, let's have a look at what the format of the scoring for the semi-finals is going to be. Yeah, so I think it's worth getting some clarification on that, but I would assume that is going to be the case in the semis with each team playing all 4 categories. I'm assuming the number of points is still going to hold true.
ooh, just not enough power in that one on the men's side there. I think Ranchan was going for a nice little soft shot there, but just not enough.
What we got here? Titans out to a 3-0 lead here on court 1.
Yeah, it's looking pretty convincing.
Yeah, Anu's at the net playing some aggressive paddle, which is good to see.
You know, I think the coaches would have had a word beforehand that they really need to win this as convincingly as possible.
Yeah, correct. I think for confidence and for a bit of scoreboard pressure as well. We've got the slow-mo cameras in action today as well. The weather yesterday impacted how many cameras were live for the KSN team, but great to have the slow-motion replays as well today.
It's a good setup, you know, especially for a new sport in Sri Lanka. They're really sort of putting a lot of infrastructure in place.
Yeah, it's been good to see. I was talking to Ifam earlier today, and he's talking about the focus on the players, but I think what's been evident is that focus on the players has also led to really solid commercial outcomes that has allowed the SLPL team to really invest in a solid setup for those here in person, but also watching online.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you know, each year it's going to get bigger and bigger, right? The whole idea is to, you know, widen the audience for the sport in the country.
Yeah.
As we all know, it's one of the fastest growing sports around the world, so no doubt it's going to have that impact here in Sri Lanka as well.
Yeah, I think the next to do for those who are moving and shaking the paddle community in Sri Lanka is to bridge that gap between the junior tennis players and paddle. That's going to be where the talent's going to come from and step change what's already a very strong trajectory.
Yeah, well, the player that was just on screen, I think, is a convert from young tennis squad, isn't she?
Jalini?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's definitely got some tennis pedigree in her, but I think we just need a lot more of it. There hasn't been maybe as much participation. I think there's a few junior men's players who've come through, snapped through the radar of the auction in the Sharks and Aces squads, but need a lot more over the next 12 months, I think, to take this to the next level.
Oh, Ranshan making moves. He's quite nice with a bit of fiberglass between the wrists, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's got a nice touch. Definitely plays enough paddle to justify or rationalize how much he's improved.
Well, now he's the chief paddle officer of Paddle House, isn't he? So
Chief paddle officer. He's also the chief fill-in for a social game officer.
Yeah. He never lets you down.
Yeah.
He's here to please.
Love the passion and positivity as well. No matter who's playing, there's always good vibes.
That's the thing. He's great. Anytime you're short on a player, he'll jump in. He's up 4-zip over here on court 2. Titans on serve. Let's see if they can take it home 6-0. They've got all the momentum at the moment.
Archer's really struggling here to find a bit of form, which is unfortunate, but hey, there's always the mixed and day 3 to come as well, so lots of paddle to be played yet for all the teams.
Tough one off the glass here, quite low.
Yeah, it's a long way down when your Anu's height as well. Bit of spin on it. Those knees have to do some serious work.
Here we go, Titans dominating the front of the net.
Yeah, it's interesting. My paddle knowledge is limited, but my takeaway of the last couple of days has been just positioning. He's playing such a key part. Even some of the best players are getting caught out with poor positioning on the court, getting stuck on that baseline. Really limits your options.
Yeah, you just end up getting trapped there, don't you? Trapped and pummeled.
Yeah, needless to say, my hypotheses haven't been appreciated by my wife. Bit of singing from the peanut gallery as far as she's concerned.
Well, I've had the pleasure of playing against your wife before and beating her once. She won't admit it though, I bet. She won't bloody admit it.
Yeah, I won't admit it. When did that happen?
I think we were playing against you and her as a duo.
That would explain
You
it.
probably let the team down, to be honest.
I mean, that is my MO, especially on a paddle court. May as well be playing blindfolded with my hands tied together.
But yeah, positioning on the court, you're right. You know, you can see the players who, you know, sort of preempt where the ball's going, do a lot less running around, you know.
Yeah, I think
waste less energy.
Yeah, you look at the pros of the pros, Rodri, Martin, etc. Is so much efficiency about the movement. A lot of swiveling at the hips, but not a huge amount of case sprinting up and down the court. So yeah, it feels like it's a bit of a
that just comes down to experience, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah, definitely. At times it looks like they are playing chess while we're playing checkers.
All right, there we go. We're 5-zip. If they can take this one home, it'll be very convincing. They look calm. They look ready to do it. Clean sweep. Anu, of course, is Titans' retained player and team captain.
Absolute legend as well.
Yeah, huge legend.
Yeah.
And huge amount of experience on the court, you know, from
It is,
being one of Sri Lanka's tennis champions.
Oh, is she? Yes, yeah, I don't know much about Anu's background.
Yeah, I think at one time she was, you know, Sri Lanka's #1 tennis player.
Oh, wow.
So some say. I can't tell you which year it would have been, but that's the word on the street.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, just looking at Anu move now, I think throw back a couple of decades, like we all we're all into our 40s now. Jesse, I don't know about you, but maybe I'm assuming you are as well.
She's really squeezed the peak on that cap though. No rain getting on her, I tell you that.
I think she might have taken a leaf out of Virain's book. Have you seen the peak on his cap?
Oh, it's sharp.
It's sharp.
You could cut a loaf of bread with that. Oh, here we go. Just couldn't get to it. By the time she saw what was going on, it was a little late. All right, Archers have got their first game.
On the board. Titans need to close this out now instead of dragging this on.
And we'll be making sure that's the last, I assume.
Yeah.
Fault there. Oh, was she ready? You know, I think looking at scenes like that, you got to trust your partner to take that one.
Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on yourself and your partner eventually as well.
She might be in for a little bit of a comeback here from the Archers. What do you reckon?
I'm backing them in, all for a longer game and people building up their confidence.
Yeah, they might give it a nudge. A long way to go though, 5-1. But, one can only dream.
I mean, tournaments are about fairy tales, right, Jesse?
Yeah.
There we go. Off the glass, bit of confusion there from the Titans, and another unforced error, unfortunately.
2 more points and we're done and dusted on this court. How are we looking on the men's?
Still on
Change
serve.
over here.
Yeah, still on
Mariners
serve.
are up.
Yeah, on serve. I don't think there's been a break yet. All the games are going down to an advantage at the very least.
And of course all your electrolytes on the side of the court provided by SNH.
Oh, that is a beautiful segue, Jesse.
Huh?
That is a beautiful segue.
Right, you got some thirsty athletes out here.
Where's the refreshments for the commentators? I think.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. There's no electrolytes for us.
I haven't seen electrolyte. Maybe a sneaky beer or one of your smashy burgers.
Yeah, with some good food on offer today. It's if you're a spectator or a player, there's plenty of protein. They're doing burgers, they're doing shawarmas, they're doing fries, they're doing bagels and sandwiches, they're doing pastas. What else have they got on offer? Salads. If you're that way inclined.
Well, I'm going to make tomorrow's going to be a family outing at the Padel League. Getting the boys down to watch.
Oh, you bring the boys down. I might bring my wee one down too.
Well, there's going to be French fries and shawarmas consumed by those 2 terrors. I should say my 2 terrors. All right. We go on.
Geez, Ollie Scarsbury sweating harder than a bag of cats at a greyhound meet.
Love a Kiwi saying here. Haven't heard that one before, but I'm sure there's plenty more where that came from.
I mean, it's hot, and you're in a glass box.
Yeah.
You're basically playing sports in a jar.
It's the pain you choose some days, though. I'm sure the guy's having great fun.
Yeah, not a lot of breeze on today. I mean, especially with, as beautiful as it is, all this sponsorship posters and all is, it does decrease the amount of airflow through the courts.
I think should have a chat to the Paddle House team about a couple indoor courts. Unless there's option for a little bit of
AC.
Bit of AC.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, I played a AC court in Kuala Lumpur a couple of months back. It was lush.
Oh, really?
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, geez, you could play paddle for hours.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, this is. No. With that, I think it sounds like I'm going to move to a commercial break. We'll be back with you shortly.
you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
Thanks for your application, but you're just not... Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try. But why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family, minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talvatgoda. Project by Prime Group.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
GB for a week at just $5 with a free travel insurance worth $5,000 wherever you are. Hutch Roaming, the bestest roaming hack.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
What is this? Red Bull. It gives you wings. Wings. No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this all wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Refresh yourself in the train, it's time to go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a go.
stronger than your doubt.
Code 2 or code 2 is...
Oh, we're back on.
Yeah. All right.
Back on with the intermediate men's.
Let's try and wrap our heads around who's
Welcome back to the Piston and the Pigeon show.
All right, Rishi and Niroshan taking on Rakesh and Imran. Don't know much about these teams. Jesse, I don't know if you can add any value here.
Mate, I mean, I've played with Imran Nissaddin, so he's Suleiman's cousin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, not that most people know who Suleiman is. You know, hey guys, you know Suleiman? Yeah, that's his cousin. So yeah, that's good information. But he's good. He's good.
Oh, it's just a quick chat update on court 1 here. Mariners 6-5 up. Yala Rangers serving to stay in it. The Mariners have just gone up 30 points to zip. So bit of pressure on the Rangers here. Gayal and Ranshan.
Oh
no, bit of miscommunication there.
Oh, he's angry.
Yeah, Ranshan is not happy. That might be the set done. Yes, that's a set done. So the Mariners take the first set on court 1. Alright, back to court 2. Start here. Pretty loud out there from both the Sharks and Aces fan bases.
So this is the Sharks and Aces intermediate teams, right?
Correct, correct. And looks like Suleiman's cousin, for all those who are interested.
I watched these blokes. It's a dirty moustache, isn't it? My gosh.
I've said worse, but it's up there. It's not even November. What's your excuse, Rishi?
But they play well together, these two. I watched them play yesterday and they cleaned up.
Yeah, this is Imran and his family.
Niroshan, I believe, is coming from a bit of a badminton or squash background.
I think it's badminton. He's got that little backward skipping movement that I never understood that badminton players had, but he's safe as houses. Niroshan. He's got a great defensive.
He's consistent, yeah, he is.
He's so calm under pressure as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think.
Yeah, the bloke's a doctor as well, so if anyone falls sick today, hit him up.
Might need a couple of highlights based on your night last night, Jesse. IV drip maybe. It's going to get louder as this game progresses. That was just game 1. And so it's going to get louder as this game progresses. That was just game 1. And so plenty to watch out for.
They're both really young squads.
Yeah. Young squads, young owners, going to be around for a while, I suspect.
Actually, the Wellingham Sharks women's duo was really, really good yesterday also.
Yeah, Christina, I think, I don't think anyone knew very much about it. Christina's flown in from Spain. But yeah, definitely a good
Spain, my gosh.
Where you'd rather be summer in...
Tell you what, Spain would be bloody beautiful right now.
I know. Bit of San Sebastian.
Oh, mate.
Couple of anchovies and a piece of toast. You'd be happy with that?
Absolutely. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to settle for a Kolu seafood rice or something.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's actually good, yeah, it's delicious.
I would even say a bit of egg roti and roast chicken at Plaza at 3 a.m. does the job as much as a pie.
You know what's good at Plaza?
Tell me.
Mate, when you get the ghee paratha and masala chicken, my gosh, treat yourself to that.
Masala chicken's good, but it does not do wonders for your stomach, Jesse.
No. You know, it's a special occasion, once every 3 years kind of meal.
Yeah, it takes a while for the pain of that to die down.
Yeah.
Well, apologies for the shit chat on the PO channel.
Get yourself down to Plaza.
This is not a paid endorsement.
No, actually the food sponsors here today for the paddle tournament is Food Studio, which you can find at One Gore Face, Havelock City Mall. Now they've got a couple of food trucks at Independence Arcade, which is really fun. And also, they just reopened 5 outlets at CCC.
Yeah, I've tried out the Independence locations. Convenient, good offer, and love the social media content as well. Really entertaining.
Yeah, and they, this great location for delivery if you're lazy on Uber and stuff like that. It's a lot faster than previously when they had coming out of the malls.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you want to be lazy and sit on the couch and watch the pedal and listen to us, get yourself some Primo on Uber Eats or a Smashy Burger.
I will take an unpaid endorsement in the middle of the week, Jesse. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. One game apiece here on Court 2. Two strong sides again on the intermediate men's.
Yeah, pretty even Stevens. I think they're probably just getting warmed up, getting their eye in.
I think the intermediate men's is, the pro games. Oof, there he is.
Oh my gosh.
Why is that a vuvuzela? I don't think Donald Trump's going to allow that in the States, but all fair game at the Padel League.
This young Sharks bloke with the cap on has got a bit of power with 365 grams of foam between his hands, isn't he?
Yeah, correct. And it's flat. He's not hitting a big bouncing smash. It's flat into the back of the court. It's really quite difficult to defend.
Yeah, I mean that's the key, isn't it? You don't want to give too much opportunity for them to easily pick up the ball off the back glass. Imran Assadine, obviously seasoned player, plays a lot in Dubai apparently.
This information from Suleiman.
Yeah.
Suleiman Qazi.
Yeah.
What a guy. He's also got a big smash though. Just saw that.
He does.
The first game.
He's got power.
Yeah, he's got a big hitter. There's a bit of juice in those guns.
Yeah.
Oof. Things are still tight meanwhile on Court 1 between the Yala Rangers and the Mariners intermediate pairs. Good to see. As I was saying just I think just watching the intermediate men's game, real insight into where the game of paddle's at. There's some really good talent on the court, and I think there's a lot of talent that didn't make the cut for the league. It's good to see.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you look at these two courts, this is what the level of amateur paddle is like in Sri Lanka at the moment, and it's only going to get better. These are not these are not pro level guys, but it's good paddle to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I think next by the end of this year we'll have a few more courts in Colombo at this venue. I think that's really going to help take the game to the next level. I suspect that we're going to see some international tournaments being played in Colombo as well, which would be great for the game.
Tell you what, Rishi's quick around the court and he's like a bloody rat up a drain pipe.
Here we go. There's a lot of animal associated metaphors in New Zealand. I'm surprised at the lack of sheep metaphors, Jesse.
Well, fun fact for you, there's actually more sheep in Australia than there is in New Zealand.
Really?
Yeah.
But there's also about 6 times more people, so the ratios are still off.
The ratios, you got me on the ratios.
It's like a well-balanced sauce, Jesse. You can't have too much salt, not enough acidity, you're in trouble.
Oh! Oh, he's a little too close into the glass. Oh, he's not happy about that.
Bit of passion for Branchard.
Hey, mate,
as well.
it's a family game, right? There's no need to be.
He's channeling a bit of Rafael Nadal circa 2012 there, the double fist pump.
The look at the racket.
Let's go, Branchard. Love the passion.
Which court are we on PO? Sorry.
We are on court. Are we on court number 2 or court number 1?
Court 1 or 2? Court 2. Right, if you're here with us on PO, Colombo Aces, got to get my Sharks. Sharks are 2 up, 2-1. But it's close as anybody's game.
It's still early days. I mean, I think we've been at about 15 minutes, 20 minutes of play, and it's only 3 games played so far. So, some indication of how tight these games are. We get Niroshan just holding that paddle racket like a badminton racket. Very easy. There you go. Ooh, I think that's out.
Just a little too much.
Oh no,
was
they're
out.
playing on. I thought that was out.
I'm sure it was out. Oh well, we can't take the call, can we, you know? We're not on the court.
Ooh.
Nice smash.
Niroshan will be disappointed with that. He was well positioned, right idea.
Yeah, he was in the right place.
Yeah. And that's the thing about Niroshan, he just seems to read the ball so well, which is why it looks like he's got so much time. Look at that. Just to shuffle out the way, lets the ball pass back off the glass.
Oh!
Nearly took the opposition's head off.
Daring headlights there.
Yeah. Oh, the Yala Rangers have broken the Mariners in the meantime on court 1, out to an early lead in the second set, 2-zip.
Oh, Yala Rangers are up on court 1.
Yeah, just got to break in.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are all competitive, you know, they're not going to want to let this go.
Great backhand volley there from the Wellingham Sharks, right at the feet of Niroshan or Rishi. Couldn't make out who it was.
Ooh, a little too much gas on that one.
It's the guns, a bit too much juice.
Sanka in the back there on the Hutch side. Oh, nice placement. You know, I think he noticed the player was already moving in the other direction, and
yeah, just a little touch.
Just a little tap. There you go. Surprising, we're not hearing a lot from the Aces camp here. They're usually louder than a football stadium.
Yeah, I think they've got a couple of chants going as well.
Do they?
Kids these days, Jesse, it's a generational thing.
I'll tell you one thing for sure. Yesterday we had the national anthem. Sri Lanka's got a bloody good national anthem. It's great.
Bloody good. Some people say it's bloody long, but I was like, nah, it's.
Well,
it's
it is long, but it's a nice song, you know.
Yeah.
It's a nice one to sing along to.
Yeah, a little sing along.
It's not like a 1874 Baroque piece, you know.
or celebrating a massacre like the French one. I mean, it tends to be fairly peaceful and placid, like most things Sri Lankan.
Yeah.
As Christian's a bit of a beast, though.
Yeah,
there
he
you
is.
go.
Yeah.
Christian's a bit of a beast, though.
Yeah,
there
he
you
is.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that get.
Oh, you got that back. Oh! What a rally! Oh,
no.
He's cooked it.
Yeah, wow.
Absolutely
great
cooked
from
it.
Gail and Ranchan on that look. Ranchan's fired up here, as he should be
Bam.
with that point. Bang. Nearly had the net, but was very aware of it. Look at that.
We've got a replay over here on court 2.
Oh,
Mate, you got to be careful on the net there.
well, he was about to serve for
We
the
don't want
opposition.
anyone injured.
Be more worried about the net. Imran's not a small human being.
Nah, no, he's a beast. But yeah, you don't want to go head over biscuit over the net, do you?
No. Oh, that head of a biscuit. So good. Jesse, I think if this were an audition for finals commentary, you'd be right in here. A couple of animal metaphors, head over biscuit.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much better. If Karen, if you're listening, audition's done.
I don't know if you or I will be here on. Oh, you'll be here on Sunday. It's Father's Day. What day? Sunday. Father's Day.
Sunday's Father's Day, but hopefully it's also the day we watch Bianca and the Mariners take out tournament. No bias, but very biased.
Well, I mean, you're married to the star player, so you're allowed to be biased.
Some would call me a groupie, but it's just one person.
But yeah, Mariners looking good. You know, Aces are looking good. Sharks are looking good.
I haven't
caught a lot of the Rangers games, so I can't really tell you. But you know, everyone's looking pretty competitive.
Yeah. Break point here. I think Ollie and Christian for the Mariners attempting to break back after losing an early break.
Breakback Mountain. Oh, come on,
bit
guys.
of miscommunication there. Christian's not happy with Ollie. All right, Aces are up a break now versus the Sharks.
Nicely placed shot there by Rishi.
Beautiful hands, using the fence to the maximum there. Jesse, not that I'm not enjoying this, but I think there's a baby waiting for your attention in 8 minutes, so give us your best before you sign out.
Yep, I'm going to have to leave you to it, and you'll probably hear my voice again tomorrow at some stage. Mate, it's been an absolute spectacular afternoon.
Oh, it has a highlight of my day.
Mate, big shout outs to everyone involved. Shout outs to the sponsors. Shout outs to all the players on the court. And just everyone for bringing the atmosphere.
Yep. Do come down tomorrow, everyone. It's going to be a great weekend of paddle to close out the SLPL for the second time. So do come down.
Yeah, I think there's a few tickets left, but it's pretty much all sold out. It's going to be a busy weekend down here at Paddle House. If you haven't been here before, if you're not that familiar with the sport, come down and check it out.
And I heard from my farm today there's going to be a little gig as well. Magic Box is going to be playing for a couple of hours. There's a DJ
Sunday.
coming down, before the final. So it's going to be an awesome event. And so if you know nothing about paddle but love a good time, this is definitely a good option for the weekend.
I mean, end of the day, who doesn't love a good time?
The good times crew.
Righto, guys, it's been fun. It's been great. I'm gonna have to hand you over to Varun and maybe who's coming through now, Devika.
Yeah, I think Devika will be joining us. If you could rustle up on your
I'll
way
go
out.
let her know, shall I? Yeah.
Yeah.
Righto,
See you
mate.
guys.
Good luck for the afternoon. We'll see you.
See ya. All right, back on court 2 here. Aces have taken the break. Still quite tight though. Niroshan and Rishi showing lots of composure here. Pretty sharp work at the net, staying nice and calm, which is often quite difficult in paddle when you're being rushed. It's also quite loud out there with support from both teams, so the Aces players doing a good job to stay composed. The toughest shot in paddle, the smash while running back. Unfortunately, fairly low percentage, but looks good when you execute, just not that time. And quick update on court 1. The Mariners have just taken the 5th game in the second set. Scores are now 3-2 to the Mariners on serve. So lots of finesse at the net there from both the Aces and Sharks players. Great to have the slow motion camera, and just a little touch on the net for those of you who are not aware. You cannot make contact with the net at any point. If you do, it's a point to the opposition. Our teams have just taken a bit of a break, sip of water. We'll be back shortly.
Maintain the
withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Back underway in the first set. Aces up 5-2, showing a lot of composure versus the Sharks here. Both Niroshan and Rishi have been fantastic at the net, really playing a really good strategic game here. Lots of nice touch. Definitely getting out loud on the sidelines of Court 2. Lots of cheering from the Aces contingent in particular as the team moves ahead in the first set. Really nice work there from Rishi. Good D. Right, this is set point to the Aces. 3 set points actually, and so Niroshan with the serve. Great backhand volley again by the Sharks. High quality shot. All right, here we go. Set point, and there's a set to the Aces. Yeah, nice composed stuff from the Colombo Aces again. It was a hot start, but Niroshan's and Rishi's class and composure really shone through then. We've gone to a break now. Meanwhile, on Court 2, the Mariners and the Yala Rangers continue to battle it out. 30 points apiece in the 6th game. On serve at the moment, but yeah, it's been really interesting to watch some really long rallies, lots of good defensive work from both teams. I think this one's going to go down to the wire, and with that I'm going to welcome Rukshan as well, who's joined us in the comm box. How are you, Rukshan? Welcome to day 2.
I know it has been a couple of very interesting days and my first time getting into the comm box, so yeah, it's gonna be an interesting evening.
Yeah, you just missed Jesse. No pressure, Jesse and I have been talking absolute rubbish for most of the afternoon, so the bar on quality is pretty low, but high on entertainment maybe.
That's show business for you, right? Entertainment is what we're here for.
Yeah, I think my extended show business is going to be definitely sitting behind the screen. I've got a face for radio. All right, what's going on? So I think it's golden point. Oh no, the Mariners have moved into a 4-2 lead, just broken the Yala Rangers here, and so you can bet that Gail and Ranshan are not going to be happy about that and are going to come out quite aggressive as Ollie serves to put the Mariners 1 game away from taking the match.
In terms of the Mariners, they've got quite a lean team, right, compared to the squads of the other teams?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's actually a tale of two groups. I think the Group A with the Aces and the Sharks have lots of depth, whereas the Ballers and the Aces who are on top of Group B very lean, and so a slightly older group as well. And so I think days 3 and 4 are going to be interesting. Durability is going to come into it. Seen a few people on the massage table already, and I think there's going to be a few sore bodies tonight.
I guess what works well in the favor of the players is that there has been a lot of preparation work. So in terms of building up stamina, building up muscle mass, building up, mental game, they've done quite a lot of extensive work prior to the tournament, so which is definitely going to be very beneficial leading up to the day 3 and 4.
Yeah, I think nothing better than spending hours on the court, I suppose, in preparation for a tournament like this. And I think apart from the Mariners, who have a large overseas contingent, I think the other teams have spent hours and hours. I would also say it's come at the cost of the paddle community, who haven't been able to, couldn't pay 2x for and find a free court on a weekend. Not the best thing for my social game.
Yeah, and probably you might have experienced this firsthand, given that your better half would have been a part of quite a few of these preparation processes.
Oh, well, she's been playing with the Mariners, and like I said,
Oh,
because
Mariners,
it's a
yes.
largely foreign contingent, I think Bianca's received a few charitable practice sessions, but I would say that ours on the court are well below any of the other teams, which, I mean, might work well, right? It's not necessarily the answer for everyone. I think a few people may be better off without so many hours on the court, but it's been good to see the effort that's gone in from each team to prep, right? Really trying to put their best foot forward.
I've been following the social media feeds of SLPL, and it was interesting to see so many different teams. They've done offsides, they've gone on team building activities, not necessarily paddle only, because building chemistry and partnerships and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. I think it's been good to see. I think the payoff on things like that is if they can keep a group together long term. Not sure if that's going to be possible given how the tournament's structured, but that being said, though, a couple of the franchises are also fronting up teams with a couple of other sports. I know the Sharks and the Aces have signed up for the Ceylon Pickle League. I think there's a couple of teams involved in the Golf League as well, and so I think these teams are, yes, about the tournaments here and now, but it's more of a year-long community as well. So, yeah, it's been good to see.
All right, so we on court 2, going back to the game, we have the Ala Rangers serving.
Stay in it. The Mariners 5-2 up, so lots of pressure on the Rangers here. Let's see, Ranshawn off court. He's quite fired up. Doesn't take lightly to losing, which is what we want to see.
And that's Ranshawn with a nice smash off the court. The Ala Rangers drawing first blood here with 15 love.
30 love.
30 love.
And we're back on court 1 as well. Just started. Aces have broken the Sharks in the first game, so not a promising start for the Sharks after losing the first set 6-2 as well. Again, just watching Rishi and Niroshan on the court, just they're very efficient in their movement, light hands, and again that point, the Niroshan standing in one place pretty much and manipulating the opposition. Pretty high quality stuff from the Aces here.
I guess one of the things in a winning formula is making the other team move, and I think they're doing it pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. Nice, beautiful shot there from Imran. Bit of topspin on that. Not an easy shot to play with the paddle racket. Couple pieces of fiberglass, and to get topspin on it takes a bit of skill.
From a transition perspective, for people who have not yet taken up paddle or are considering paddle, what advice would you give to maybe a tennis player, squash player?
Just start. I think, there's plenty of arguments of, hey, tennis is a tougher sport, etc. I can assure you though, paddle is probably going to be the most fun of all the racket sports. The continuity, it's multi-dimensional. I think you just have to try your hand before you judge it. There's a reason why it's taking off globally. I think at the best of the times, Rukshan, you can see even in Colombo, we've clearly got a shortage of courts as it stands. So there's a lot of interest, and the good thing is, apart from tennis and squash players, I think for anyone who's net new to a racket sport, it's just a great way to transition into something. And I do think that this is a sport that you can play across multiple age groups, versus something like tennis, which is quite harsh on the body, very difficult to start maybe in your 40s. Aces out here to a 2-point lead. Meanwhile, on court 1, the Mariners have just defeated the Isle Rangers 7-5, 6-3. Well fought out there, but ultimately Chris and Ollie just a bit too good. Rukshan, with that, I'm going to have to hand over to Devika. Give me a couple of minutes, but Devika should be joining me shortly.
Definitely. All right, enjoy the match.
Devika will join us in a few minutes. I don't think I've spoken this much in 2 hours in a long time. All right. You can see the aces really attacking the net. Both players solid at the net, where both Sharks players are pinned on the baseline essentially. But the Sharks win the point there. Just a good shot at the feet of Niroshan by Imran.
I'm relatively new to paddle, and there's a lot of things that you could watch on YouTube, on TikTok, on social media to learn the sport. And it's lovely to see some of those things in play on the court during the paddle league. For example, case example was how the Colombo Aces were mastering the net.
Yeah, I think this is generally the first time I am watching paddle on a screen. There's a lot there, but again, second-hand information on positioning, etc. But it's so good to see on screen and see it play out. Just positioning is the name of the game, and here with it. On to much more pleasant commentary. Devika is joining us, and I'm stepping away. Over to you, Devika. Good luck, Rukshan.
Thank you.
Thanks, Varun. Good luck to Bianca.
Thank you.
If you guys didn't know, Varun is the other half of Bianca, who is playing for the Gol Mariners, and he wants to be out there cheering for her. So I'm going to fill in for him. So good afternoon, everyone.
How has your day been so far, Devika?
So far, so good. I've been watching this game live, and honestly, the atmosphere is incredible. The Aces, as always, they have the support. They have, all the lung power, and they've clearly got their A game today. They're doing fantastically well.
Just speaking on what you said, Devika, the atmosphere out here is fantastic. So if you have not yet made your way to CR, please do that. I know it's a Friday evening. wrap up your work as fast as you can and get yourselves here, because it's only going to get better from here.
Absolutely.
So for those of you just joining the network, just some context, Colombo Aces are the defending champions, and the Waligama Sharks are one of the newer teams for this edition of the SLPL.
And actually they're doing very well. They are topping the charts, they're topping the table at the moment. So they had a wonderful day one. I think they had a clear sweep against the Trinco Titans. And they are, I think they are topping their group. Yeah, so they're ahead of the Colombo Aces at the moment. But like I mentioned yesterday during commentary, every match, every point counts in the larger scheme of things. No one is out of it till the very end, because each game, each point, it adds up for your semi-final qualification.
I was pretty surprised that you were not a part of the league. You guys want to shed some light on that?
Yeah, interestingly, I was asked this live yesterday as well by Karin, and I actually just missed the cutoff, and it was clearly my loss, but I'm hoping to be a bit more proactive next year, and I mean, it's only going to get better. I just feel like already from year one to year two, we see such a huge difference and such a wider like pool selection of people that have even applied to be part of the league. So I just think there's like great days ahead for the SLPL, and I hope to be part of it next year.
Yeah.
I heard a loud cheer, so that obviously tells us that the Aces are still just they're steamrolling ahead. Actually, they're 3-1 up, and they've won the first set 6-2. So seems like an easy game for them, or do you think they have? Because I saw the Waligama Sharks play the intermediate game yesterday, and they were so dominant, and it just seems like that air has been like inflated out of their systems today. I feel like they're probably playing a different opponent in the Aces. The Aces, in the combination of Rishi and Niroshan, I feel like play a very paddle-esque game. Like it's slow, it's lots of lobs, a lot of off the glass, a lot of placement, just how paddle should be played, and there's not as much smashing going on. And I think yesterday that was what the Sharks were doing, so they've had to really change their strategy, but the Aces are coming up on top.
Absolutely. And it's just typical textbook stuff, right? If you look at the Aces, they're absolutely dominating the net, and that's putting the Sharks in a very defensive position most often than not. And I guess this is a high-stakes game, given that there's stiff competition between number one and number two between these two teams.
Absolutely. And I think that even the intermediate game, the points get halved, but they still all add up, and I'm pretty sure that a win is a win at the end of the day, and it's only going to help boost the Aces' overall score in their own table.
Absolutely.
And yes, the Sharks and the Aces are vying for the top two positions in their table, with the Ella Archers actually not that far behind. For those of you who are joining us now, we are currently watching the live action on Court 2 between the Colombo Aces and the Waligama Sharks, where the Aces lead 1-0 and 3-1 in the second set. Meanwhile, in the other court, the Galford Mariners and the Yala Rangers are warming up for their mixed doubles game. So that should also be a really interesting one to watch. And we will keep you posted on the score throughout the game.
Again, there's nothing like catching the action live, so if you have no plans for a good Friday evening, do make your way to CR, and if you have plans over the weekend also, maybe you want to clear your calendar and head your way to CR over Saturday, Sunday as well.
Great shot by the Sharks down the middle, just how it should be. The best place to honestly put a paddle shot is to pierce the gap in the middle, and that's what he did perfectly. So Rukshan, any favorites for you as far this league is concerned? Do you have any loyalties to a team, or are you just going with the flow?
It's a very tough question because you've got friends and colleagues across all teams, and it's very, I don't know, I don't really want to put my money on a particular team and really lose. It's not about losing friendships really, but it's very tough to choose between friends. But in terms of backing a team, I probably would go with the Aces or the Sharks because, like you said, we have a big pool of players in the Colombo Aces, so they have the gas to go the distance. Valigama Sharks, smaller, leaner, meaner team, but definitely mean business, and they've got some superstars in their team as well. So yeah, between the Colombo Aces and Valigama Sharks for me. How about you?
All right. Honestly, this is I thought about this yesterday as well. And I came in thinking that, may the best team win. And I'm honestly here to see some good games. Like you, I myself have friends, and actually even like people I've played with, like my doubles partner plays for a particular team. So when he does play, I am a bit loyal to his team. But other than that, I'm honestly here for the game of paddle, and it surely hasn't disappointed. It's been like a fantastic day one, and day two as well has seen some fabulous matches.
And for me, as much as enjoying the game and watching the game, it's also a good learning experience because I'm relatively new to paddle, and so far most of my learning has been through YouTube or TikTok or social media, right?
Then you're really Rukshan, and you're in the perfect place because there's just so much to learn just watching these games. And this one should be actually be a very interesting one for you and for a large part of the people that are watching, because this is an intermediate game. And unlike the pro category, which sees a very different style of play, this is something that most of us can emulate our games on. So if you are new to paddle and you're looking to see how to play, this is actually a fantastic game to sort of get some of those tips. Some of the points which I would be happy to talk about as we go and observe the Aces take the Sharks in this intermediate duel.
It's amazing energy on and off the court with the Valigama Sharks gaining on the Colombo Aces, fighting hard to stay alive in this game.
Perfect paddle point. This could not have been a better example. Just look at the way it was slow play, lots of lobs, a lot of volleys being perfectly placed. And when the opportunity came, Rishi smashed it. And when you put in a good smash, it's the kinds that should really be non-returnable. So otherwise, in the game of paddle, then the glass comes into play. So there's really no point of smashing unless you're going to make it impossible for your opponent to get it back.
Yeah, and it was lovely to see how they built up the point, right? So there was no rushing into shots, no creating a sense of urgency like you mentioned, and it was just a waiting game.
So just to get into a bit of the technicality of paddle, why do players use the glass so much? So unlike tennis, where the glass is a part of the game. And most experienced players will often let the ball come off the back wall because it gives them more time. And that's one of the reasons you will watch, and even if you observe the rest of this game now, you will see that a lot of the points, they could potentially take it down from like mid-air in like more of like a bandeja or a like a
Vibora.
bandeja or a vibora, but they choose to let it drop and take it off the glass, and that's purely because the black glass comes into play and it helps you like really place a lot better.
Expert advice there from Devika. So essentially, to summarize what she said, using the back glass gives you more time, and when you have more time, you could place your return better.
Absolutely. I mean, don't take my word for it. Let's watch. The Sharks seem to have made a mini comeback. We are back on serve at 3-all. Maybe the script is changing and we might see this go into a 3-setter, which I mean, as commentators, as viewers, it's always exciting because, you know, the longer the game, the more exciting it is for us to watch.
Absolutely. So far for me, the kings and queens of comebacks has been the Colombo Aces mixed double, where we saw a fantastic game yesterday with Tehan and Nilumi, where they were one down and they came back to win the next 2 sets. So maybe this is a repeat, probably, from the Valigama Sharks.
You know, that's the beauty of paddle. You cannot, you can't say anything till the last point is played because the tides could change anytime. It's such a momentum game, and once the momentum is in your favor, you have to ride the wave. And it seems like the Sharks at the moment are riding that wave. Oh, no pun intended, they are riding that wave.
Meanwhile, on court 1, we have the Golf Fort Mariners leading the first set 2-1 against the Yala Rangers. The energy on court 1 at court 2 has shifted, and I think the Sharks have smelt blood. It's like a different team. The energy has shifted.
It really has, honestly, and like very well put, Rukshan. The Sharks do smell blood, and they have seized the opportunity, and this is the first time they are leading in this match. So they are 4-3 up. We are still on serve. So let's see whether the Aces can like change gears, or whether they have another strategy up their sleeve, or are we going to see the Sharks take away this set and take it to a tie-break, super tie-break in the 3rd set. While the Aces and the Sharks take a break for water, I would just update you on what's going on in the mixed doubles in the Gaul and the Yala game. Bianca from the Gaul Fort Mariners is serving 15 love, and the Gaul team is leading 2-1 as of now. Rukshan, I'm not sure if you're aware, much has to be said about Tash. She has really stepped up in this role of, how should I put this? She stepped up in this pro role of playing along with the pros and even taking the role of the pro player in their team, since Amrita unfortunately had a bit of an accident. So it's honestly such a great moment for her, and I feel like I'm sure she's going to learn a lot out of this, and I hope she can really capitalize on this opportunity that she's gotten.
Absolutely, and from what I've seen so far, she has risen to the occasion and she's bringing her A game for sure. There's a lot of things that paddle offers, right? So for example, me personally, I've got to know quite a few new people that I've never met in my life before. So new friendships and a whole dimension to my mental game, because it's a pressure game. You need to hold your nerve, close matches, and it tests you. So that's another thing I've gained from playing paddle in the recent past.
You're so right about the community aspect. Honestly, it's such a social game. I always tell people that it's such a wonderful game to start even later in your life because you really forge so many friendships. It's not as technical, I would say, as perhaps tennis is. And if you have a racket sport background, this is something that you can get a little easier, and you'll grow to love it. So honestly, it's just like such a big win-win for anyone who is fond of sport, racket sport, and just socializing in general.
So much so that one of my most frequently used lines at the court is, "Hey, you want a fourth?" So I tend to go a little bit, maybe like 20 minutes earlier than the scheduled time and stay a bit longer than after we've finished. And usually you see people either warming up or waiting for their fourth player. So I've been the stand-in guy quite a few times.
I mean, that's a great place to be. That's the best way to sort of meet more people, get to know them to get to know that you're also there in the mix. And I mean, I've done the same, and I have been invited back several times to play with different people just because I stayed for those 5 minutes and warmed up with them. So you do that, Rukshan. Keep doing that. Well, the Sharks seem to be really, really high on that tide. They are leading 5-3, and they are 15 all in this game, serving for the set. Great smash there by Rishi. Once again, speaking of smashes, that's exactly what your objective has to be with a smash, is put it out of court, put it out of play, and make it tough for your opponent to return.
What placement! There was an amazing angle by the Valley Government Sharks over there.
Great shot, and I mean the Aces didn't really think it was gonna fall in, but it was a beautiful angle and very well picked by Imran from the Sharks.
That's one of the very few mistakes that the Colombo Aces have made in this game, and that being the ball is not dead until it's actually dead, so you can't really write it off.
The Ace is hanging on.
It's the Sharks set to lose from here. They're leading 5-3. Let's see whether they could finish this on a high.
And the Aces have broken back. We are back on serve, guys. Like I said before, paddle is such a momentum game. The momentum swings your way, it can swing my way any minute, and you really just have to hang on to that little pendulum and ride it. And well, the Aces lost that momentum, they've got it back, and let's hope that they can keep it on serve and maybe finish it off in 2. Or do the Sharks have a different plan? Let's see what's to happen. Meanwhile, on court 1, the Mariners lead the Rangers 5-1. Seems to be a pretty straightforward display as of right now. The Rangers need to come up with something to change the scoreline. While we take this break, it's time that we want to just mention some of our sponsors. The Standard Chartered Priority Banking are the title partners for the SLPL this year. Hutch is also giving a special reward of free data and calls for a year to the winners. And Wilson is the official ball partner who will present the Best Player of the Tournament award. So always to be thankful to our sponsors. Once again, great smash by Rishi to bring it back to 15 all. This is such an important game because this is a game that will determine whether the Sharks are going to close it or are the Aces going to take this down to a tie-break, perhaps. So this is an important one and one that the Aces really need to concentrate, put their serves in and play like they have been playing in the kind of paddle they played in the first set.
You were mentioning about the importance of momentum and riding the wave, and I think the Aces are doing exactly that right now with this set.
I mean, honestly, Rukshan at the moment, it's the Sharks, they will be playing a bit of fearless paddle at the moment because they have nothing to lose. If they break the Aces now, it's their set. So they're going to be really going all out if I was them, and I think that's what exactly probably the strategy they have. And I think that gets them to 30 all.
Yep.
So, you know, they're playing point by point and they really have nothing to lose at this point. Again, patience shown by Rishi and Roshan. Patience at the net, placing, let the opponent make the mistake. Just the perfect way to play paddle. Beautifully constructed final. You see the way Rishi put it right in the corner, that lob, which enabled Niroshan to put it away with that final smash. So excellent construction of a paddle point.
It's one thing to have good strategy, but you have to have execution, and this was perfect execution of that strategy. Lovely shot. Right, so we're at 5 all on the second set now. Meanwhile, on court 1, we have Yala Rangers making somewhat of a comeback. Still trailing 2-5 to the Gulfport Mariners, but they are certainly making a match of this. Imran's doing his best to make his serve count here.
Unfortunate timing for the net to come in play. I'm sure Niroshan had other ideas for that smash, but net playing a little bit of, giving a little bit of help to the Sharks here.
I mean, some would call it luck. I would call it skill because that happens to me quite often, and I would definitely call it skill.
Again, great corner down the line by Rishi, which gives them one more breakpoint opportunity to get ahead in this set. Let's see if they're able to capitalize and take this to 6-5, or are the Sharks going to take this to a golden point? What an incredible get. I mean, wow, this is exactly why I was talking about the importance of glass and the smash being actually the kinds that would take the ball out of play, because Rishi there just demonstrated why your smash has to be so perfect. Otherwise, if you get there, that's exactly what you would do with the ball, and that gives them the break.
Absolutely.
So the ACs are back on top. And they are, of course, the momentum is swung their way, in my opinion.
And in this case, it was all about being calm and composed, right? I mean, most players at this level, seeing the ball coming towards the net, would just let it go. But he made sure he finished it.
Absolutely fantastic point. So the Aces are now up 6-5 in the second set, and they will be serving for the match when they come back in after the drinks break. Meanwhile, on court 1, the Golford Mariners have taken the first set 6-2. The Yala Rangers are fighting, and they're on serve 30-15 up in the second set. Rukshan, do you know any of these gentlemen that are playing in the intermediate level in the match that we're actually commentating on personally? Do you know anything about them, their backgrounds, where they come from? Because, you know, that's also an interesting topic, because that's another beauty of sport, and I guess paddle as well. As in, you know, Niroshan's actually a doctor by profession. He's a pediatric, he's a pediatrician. And I mean, you know, that's what's so interesting, is you don't even get to know the kind of backgrounds people come from, and like how paddle kind of brings you all together. I would probably never, think that I would perhaps play with someone who's a pediatrician, and, you know, maybe the pediatrician of my own child. So, you know, it's just so interesting to meet people in this game and the backgrounds that they come from. It's really fascinating.
So interesting it is, Niroshan, that I also know from the four that are playing over here, mostly popular for his badminton antics and his killer smashes, and it's interesting to see how he has changed his style, and that being said, brought some of the smashes of badminton into this game, which makes him a unique threat. I had the privilege of playing with him in an Americana tournament recently, and that's where I discovered his hidden talents.
And that service game wins it for the Aces, 6-2, 7-5. So much to be said about momentum, how it swung against them, swung their way again, and they made sure that they finished it off. So congratulations to the Colombo Aces for winning this intermediate duel against the Weligama Sharks.
And also kudos to the Sharks for not giving up, because honestly I thought this set may or might go in their favor, but was not meant to be, and the Colombo Aces take the match.
Fantastic. We're going to go into highlights while we wait for the next game.
Devki, you mentioned about the importance of...
Sorry, Rukshan, you were saying?
Yeah, you were mentioning about the importance of fitness and stamina in this game. We have Beast Nation, who is our official fitness partner for the SLPL, and all players are able to have a full warm-up gym session available throughout the tournament, and they can activate, stretch, and prepare themselves before stepping onto the court.
That's always a plus. Like, I mean, you need that tender loving care and all the liquids and that you can possibly need to be playing a game like this in a city like Colombo or in a country like Sri Lanka, where, you know, there's humidity really is just part of your daily life.
Couldn't have put it better.
On court 1, the Mariners lead the Yala Rangers 1-0, and they are up 2-0 in the second set. So Bianca and Abra seem to be really doing what they do best, and seems to be a little bit of tough going for Tashi and is that Matisha, right? I mean, they're both really good established players, but they seem to not have many answers for the Mariners at the moment. The body language doesn't look too good either, unfortunately, and I do hope that they're able to sort of bounce back from here and make a game of it at the least. Okay, handing over to commercials now.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Banaguru Mavata, Talavatagoda. Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakodua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
Sweet trust. Sweet trust. Sweet trust. Sweet trust.
Sweet trust.
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH. SNH.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatugoda. Project by Prime Group.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie, that's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Banagura Mawatha, Talawatugoda.
අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් සපමිනේ ගමන හෙටටත් ඔබ සමග අකණ්ඩයි. පෑන් ඒෂියා බැංකුව සැබවින්ම ශ්‍රී ලාංකේයයි.
This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead.
Match fun. Prima Kottumi Tiyanakam. Prima Kottumi Fun Tamai.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment with boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
Success is for those who move first. Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Welcome back to the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026 here at Padel House. For those of you who are just joining us, we had just finished a game against the Colombo Aces and the Waligama Sharks in the men's intermediate level, which was won by the Colombo Aces. And now we have got onto the mixed doubles game between the Colombo Aces and the Waligama Sharks. But before we get into commentary, we have a little a guest with us in the commentary room. Would you like to introduce yourself? What's your name?
My name is Nathan.
Hi Nathan, how old are you?
I'm 9.
You're 9 years old, and are you a big fan of paddle?
Yes.
Do you play paddle?
No.
Do you play tennis?
Yes.
Are you supporting any team? What's your favorite team?
Yala Rangers, and my favorite player is Rajiv.
Is he your favorite player? Do you know him personally?
Yes, because he's my father.
All right. So here we have a Yala Rangers fan and clearly the next generation of both tennis and paddle. Thank you, Nathan, for joining us. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day here.
Thank you for letting me speak.
Of course. Now over to you, Rukshan.
It's amazing how the SLPL is not just about paddle only. It is the paddle community and the families that have joined for supporting their loved ones.
Absolutely. So for those of you who have kids and were wondering what you would do with your kids are very welcome here. There's food, there's drinks, there's a wonderful ambience, and honestly, sport, that's something that you should introduce your kids to very young in life, because really it's like the best way to learn about teamwork, to just to understand what it takes to be able to deal with pressure at such a high level, and it's such a wonderful thing for kids to learn at a young age.
Paddle is also for the young and heart, which is the category I come into. And
I love that.
I have the privilege of playing with, I have a regular setup. So every Monday night, 8 to 10, you'll find 10 to 12 blokes of all sizes and shapes and colors. We have a standard Americano session going. So for the next 3 months, like we book every 3 months, we have a regular spot of 8 to 10. And a shout out to the Monday Mayhem crew. I know some of them are listening here.
All right, may you continue creating mayhem on Mondays, and we hope to see you here live. At the moment, the Waligama Sharks, 30 love up. The game has just begun, and it seems to be a really, really exciting one in the making. So for those of you who know a little about the Aces, they are the defending champions from the first league of the Sri Lanka Padel League. And Tehan Vijamani, who currently is playing the mixed doubles on behalf of the Aces, was one of the retained players and one of their star players from last season. And he is, of course, one of their headline names. So young guy, great tennis player, has played the Davis Cup for Sri Lanka and has effortlessly transitioned to paddle as well. And I mean, you have to see him play to believe how he plays, but he's such a pleasure to watch.
And he comes from great pedigree as well, because his father is no mark with a racket as well. Also a former Davis Cup player representing Sri Lanka, and great at racket sports all around. I've had the privilege of working with him, and he's a phenomenal personality.
Wow, so this is a sports pedigree that we're looking at. Meanwhile, from the Waligama Sharks as well, we have a combination of Anika Senaviratne, who, of course, her name, I think, and her reputation too precedes her. She comes from a pretty pedigreed sports family as well. She herself is a tennis player, and I do believe so is her sister. I think they're like sisters who play tennis. Tehan and his brother are brothers who play tennis. I mean, it's clearly like a clash of the sporting families.
So representing the Sharks, even Jaitra is a phenomenal tennis player. I think there's quite a lot of similarities or parallels between Tehan and Jaitra, because their brothers also are phenomenal tennis players, and I think Jaitra's brother is playing alongside him yesterday.
He is, you are right. They are representing the Waligama Sharks, and if I'm not mistaken, one of the brothers, correct me if I'm wrong, actually played with Tehan last year in the Colombo Aces, and they won the championship together. So I'm not sure whether it was this one or whether it was the other one, but they're obviously very familiar with each other's games, and perhaps that's why strategically the Sharks have chosen to play them against each other for this duel. And the Aces have perhaps chosen Kemali, who is also a tennis player, to make this into like an all tennis duel. So I wonder if we're going to see more tennis, less paddle, or whether it'll be a good balance of both.
That's a very interesting call out. So we have the Serum brothers playing for the Sharks this year. Maybe, just maybe, we see the Vijayamana brothers at some point of time in a future tournament. Metwan, that's a call out to you. Level up, bro. You're up next. Actually, that will be a really interesting matchup, right? The Vijayamana brothers versus the Desairam brothers. That will be really interesting.
That would be I mean, I won't be surprised if we perhaps see it at some point in this tournament if both the Aces and the Sharks go far or they make it to the finals. We might be seeing this like very this young, like energetic game between the brothers. But I think the Vijayamani brothers, the younger one, I believe is not playing this time. He's not playing this time.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah, definitely. And I have just been educated by one of my friends that actually there is just a lot of sports pedigree that goes in this Vijayamani family, because he is also related to Kumar Sangakkara, whose name, is quintessential with sport in this country. So, I'm not surprised at all that this boy plays the way he does and why he comes from so much genuine talent.
And that part's from the mother's side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, but that is Kumar's sister, right? So, yeah, in the family. And I would like to shout out to my friend Fazlu. Thank you for letting me know.
All right, the Valigama Sharks are not giving this up easily. It's 2 apiece. And they're leading the third. Devaka, your doubles partner is prepping in court 1 for his match.
He is, and they had a bit of a nervy start yesterday against, it was actually a really great game against the Yala Rangers. They were leading them 1-0, and just as we talk about momentum and how it shifts from one to the other, the Yala Rangers came back in the second set and then took it in the super tie break. So the bowlers are hoping to, do better today, and hopefully they've shaken off their nerves from yesterday. And I wish them all the best. Meanwhile, on court 2, where the game that we are currently witnessing is between the Colombo Aces and the Valigama Sharks. And we are still on serve 2-all, 15-30.
And for those of you who are relatively new to paddle and are watching closely, Tehan's serve for me is one of the best in the game. He's not going all power, crazy fast serves, but it's all about precision and placement right at the corner of the glass there.
Absolutely. I mean, anyone who would tell you that paddle is about power, it is not. It is definitely a game of precision, of patience, and it's about really like shot making and really rallying till you actually get that penultimate shot that you can, finish it off. So I think that point was was a great example for the same. While the players take a break, Rukshan, we could potentially thank some of our sponsors. So if you would want to jump in and give a vote of thanks, we have quite a few sponsors out there, so we wouldn't want to leave anyone out. So just a few names that we'd like quickly thank while the players take a drinks break.
Yeah, so we have our title partner for the SLPL 2006, which is Standard Chartered Priority Banking. Standard Chartered Priority Banking is also hosting the Player Lounge, giving players a dedicated space to relax and recover in between their matches. I've had the privilege of being a part of the Standard Chartered team back in the day, and I must say it was one of the best experiences I've had in my career. Whether it was the highlight, arguable, but definitely it was really memorable, and loved being a part of that team.
So that was your corporate job. Are you still a corporate slave, or have you moved to greener pastures?
I wouldn't call it a corporate slave, but yes, I'm a part of the corporate machine. I have the privilege of enjoying what I do. So right now I'm in the learning and development space. I feel like I have the opportunity to impact people's lives, careers positively, and yeah, I enjoy every day of my work. So I wouldn't call myself a slave, though.
That's fantastic. That's how it should be. As long as you wake up every morning and you're not frustrated to get to work, you are in the right place, my friend. The Aces are up. They have 3 breakpoint opportunities in this game. Let's see if they're able to convert it, or do the Sharks have other plans for them? That's 1 put away. Well done. Like a well-placed volley by Jaitra. Is that Jaitra? Correct. 2 more breakpoints. Wow, exceptional. He's got all 3 points back, and we're at deuce now, which is a golden point. I mean, it's very rare for a server to be down love 40 and to bring it to deuce. So well done to the Sharks. And won the game. So exceptional paddle there. A lot of focus. The nerves were clearly not there. And they clinched it back 3-all on serve. So Rukshan actually asked me a very interesting question on why the Aces chose Kemali and Tehan to take on Jaitra and Anika. And from what I know and from what I have heard, this the change from Nilumi to Kemali was intentional to make it, because all 4 players here have a tennis background, so they thought that it would be more of a grueling, like hard-hitting game, and hence this change was strategic with respect to this game. So, just speaking of like how the different teams use, like strategy and what they have to think about going into a game, and what they would assume the opponent is also doing and strategize accordingly to choose players. So it's really interesting.
I mean, there's a lot of strategy and thought process that goes into each matchup before the matchup itself, right? From managing player energy to managing workload to counter-attacking, like you said, the opponents. It's fascinating.
And I believe a team like the Aces have done a fantastic job of actually ensuring that their players are well taken care of. I know of their particular team, and I'm sure this holds true for some of the other teams as well, but they have gotten a mental coach. They really have people who are like looking after their players and creating that sort of environment for them within their camp, which makes it comfortable, which also makes them realize that, they're not robots at the end of the day. They have a day job. They're also doing this for pleasure on the side. They are, however, playing for a franchise, and it takes a lot on the body. So kudos to the Aces for actually putting in all this effort for their players and creating this like camaraderie and unit that they should be very proud of.
I think quite a few franchises this year have put in a lot of effort pre-game or pre-tournament, because I think it was the Titans. I think they had gone on a retreat out of Colombo, building their mental stamina, building chemistry, and probably discussing strategy. So it's a holistic experience for the players, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them, not only to improve their game, but every aspect that needs to be looked into when you come into a professional sport.
And I think it's fantastic. I mean, all the teams that are taking these extra steps to make their players feel comfortable, to create that bond between them. I mean, it's so important. At the end of the day, you are all playing towards a common goal, which is the League Cup, right? So you need to be on the same page, whether you agree on your playing styles or you don't, or you don't see eye to eye on certain things. The goal is the same. So what better way to sort of get everyone to bond and understand than go to these retreats where you're sort of away from home and your everyday like life pressure, The Sharks and the Aces going at each other as was expected. They are on serve.
I mean, you could feel the intensity through the screen, because even close calls are disputed kind of. Lot to lose here, lot to win here, because this is team number 1 and 2 in that group, right?
Absolutely. The Aces with a breakpoint opportunity here. But a beautiful serve by Annika from the Waligama Sharks to take it to deuce and a golden point. Let's see where this game goes. The luck of the net. What did you say?
It was always a part of the plan.
Again, a great serve there by Tehan.
Tehan's serve, you can't never get enough of it. He just glides the ball to the corner there.
And did you just see the way he just intercepted, like he knew like this was his ball. He went into Kemali's side of the court and he just like volleyed it to perfection to the corner, making it unplayable for his opponent.
The mixed game is very interesting, right? Oh, you play mixed doubles as well. How often does your partner intercept balls that are coming right at you? You've got this, stay away, but no, here he goes right in front of me.
Yes. It's interesting. I used to, I still do. Unfortunately, my husband is a bit injured at the moment, but I used to play with him a lot. And I mean, those of you who are married and play paddle together, I'm sure you will agree it's not easy to play with your partner. And there have been various scenarios where he has overstepped the line and the boundary and come and taken my shots. And now, I mean, when you're playing with your wife, husband, partner, or whoever, unlike somebody else where you can still, try to be a little bit more poised and diplomatic and just be like, oh, I got that. With my husband, I'm not very, I'm very vocal. I literally just stomp my feet and be like, that was my shot. So, yes, I mean, in the mixed game, it does happen a lot. The men are generally the ones who finish the point, right? Us ladies, we're trying to keep it, stay in the point a lot more. But that's what makes the mixed game really interesting, is because, as a woman, you're also being targeted in the game, right? And so it is also sort of only natural for your mixed partner to sort of come and step in when they feel like you are being targeted a lot and when they know they can finish off the point.
And from a strategy point of view also, you keep attacking the female of the opponents. The male naturally, like you said, comes in to intercept, thereby creating quite a big gap on his side, right? So seizing the moment and capitalizing on that is another way to go about points. And we just saw that happen right now with the aces.
I was so busy conversing that did we just miss the aces break the sharks? Because this could be a really important point in the game. No, they were just holding serve. So they are on serve. And they lead 5-4. Meanwhile, on court 1, the Ahangama bowlers unfortunately have lost their first game. And no, they've actually been broken twice. No, they haven't. So they're 1-3 down. And hoping to make a comeback against the recovery room, Arugambe.
On the topic of playing mixed doubles, there are two schools of thought. In the event your spouse also plays paddle, in a competition format, would you partner with your spouse or would you partner with a different person for the tournament?
Honestly, I mean, there are a lot of people like me who are out there who do play paddle or just sport in general with their spouse. And I mean, to name a few, Anusha, who's playing for the Archers, plays with her husband, and they play a fantastic game. They, in fact, won the last the Paddle House tournament that took place last month. Shainika, who plays for the Colombo Aces, also plays with her husband, and she too has won with him in one of the previous tournaments. So, honestly, I just feel it is just depends on the two personalities, the two games. If you're able to hack it out with each other, I mean, why not? Like, try to play with each other. It's always nice. It's a great bonding experience. It's also a great way to sort of let out some steam. So really, like, it depends. Like, I would always like love to play with my husband just because of the joy of sport, and we both love it equally. But in the event that, of course, he's injured, then I'm also greedy. I would like to compete, so I will play with somebody else, which I did recently.
That's refreshing to hear, because the alternate school of thought is that for recreational purposes, yes, for all means, just do play with your spouse. But in a competitive environment, maybe it might be a good idea to play with a different player, only because sometimes you are more forgiving, you are more towards your partner, and the possible errors they would make, and also your attention or your concentration would be within the four walls of the glasses in the cage, and you would not carry overhead into the game. Say, for example, I goofed up with my daughter's meal, or I forgot to pick her up the day before, and that impact would be in the game today as well, right? Or maybe I goof up at a game and I go back home. It doesn't end at the court. I'm going to hear it on my way back in the drive, probably before bed, probably during breakfast the next day morning.
I mean, you had one simple job, Rukshan.
Standing up for the girls.
Meanwhile, we seem to be still on serve, and things are going pretty smoothly for both teams. They're both still in it to win it, and I'm not surprised. This is definitely a great matchup. So for those of you who are listening and not watching, I would urge you, if you do have the time, do come to Padel House, CR&FC, where the SLPL 2026 action is unfolding. We still have a ton of matches to follow, and I'm sure that you will be more than entertained. We have some great bites as well here. Food Studio has some great counters for F&B as well, and really, like, it's a fantastic atmosphere.
Also, probably another deciding factor is when you're playing mixed doubles, if one of the partners, in terms of spouse versus a partner, you might want to play with someone at your level or better, and if there's a big gap between the skill levels, until both of you come to a certain level, you might want to explore options, right?
Yeah, absolutely. On court 1, just to give you a bit of an update, the recovery room Arugam Bay lead the Ahangabal bowlers 4-1, with the bowlers currently, they have an opportunity to break back with a love 30 in the current game.
For a moment I was wondering why you were having a wry smile on your face, and now I know your partner's doing pretty well in the court number 1.
Actually, he's not, but yeah. That's okay. But I do have an eye over that on that screen as well. But they do have now 3 breakback opportunities, so I do hope they're able to capitalize, and they do. Fantastic. So sorry, no, I'm supposed to be impartial when I'm commentating, but they have got 1 break back. They are still a break down, but they are 2-4 now, with the bowlers serving to stay in this first set.
Coming back to the match that we're telecasting live between the Colombo Aces and the Valley Sharks, it's neck and neck, and if you notice, the game before this, the pace of the game was so much different to this, right? Any comments on that, Devika?
Absolutely, and that's something I discussed yesterday as well. I was just like, if you are an intermediate player, your game is just, honestly, it's often decided less by spectacular winners and more by who makes fewer mistakes and controls the net for larger periods. So if you notice in the game before, the Colombo Aces did a fabulous job of like really controlling the pace of that game, lobbing, staying at the net, and finding the opportunity to, you know, just place it perfectly till it was the right time to finish the point off. However, if you see this game, with the four players being or coming from a strong tennis background, there is bound to be a lot more power in the game. And they all know that they all have that ability to sort of hit hard, hit those hard smashes, hit those hard shots even back from the baseline. So we're seeing like a very different sort of game now, but you won't see this as much in the intermediate level or in, I would say, even in a traditional game of paddle.
That was a casing example of a power drive along the wall by Jaitra.
All right, we're into a tiebreak. So what do you think, Rukshan? Who do you see? Because tiebreak, I mean, in my opinion, when it becomes like a point for point, it could go either way. So really, let's see which team like maintains their like
Composure?
their game, their composure, and just like sticks to their plan, sticks to their strategy. One love in the first set tiebreak to the Colombo Aces. This boy is just everywhere. I mean, did you see him? He has pretty much done a whole triangle around the court. Like he went from one corner, then to the back, then to the front. I mean, really, like it's incredible to watch him play. Incredible point. A mini break for the Colombo Aces. But the Sharks get this one back to make it 2-1 serving on serve for the Aces.
I mean, Tehan's court coverage is simply phenomenal, right? Even yesterday's match with Dilumi that he played, he was all over the place, literally. Phenomenal.
Something to be said about youth. The Sharks get that little mini break back, and we are back on serve 2-all. Kemali to serve to Anika. Costly mistake at this stage of the game. Costly. But I can imagine Kemali probably has a bit of nerves. I mean, it is it is quite the stage for her to be playing with Tehan and to be having given this opportunity in place of Nilumi. And she has stepped out really well. And to this opportunity given to her, and let's hope that that little mistake doesn't prove to be too costly.
So when it comes to crowd support, clearly the Aces have brought it to CR&FC. Pros and cons of having a massive following behind you while you're on court?
I mean, I just think like, I believe with all four of these players having played tennis at a competitive level in their lives, they're probably used to the occasion, the atmosphere, the nerves, and they're used to it. So I think like it just depends from person to person. You could really draw a lot of inspiration and just a lot of fight from like having that backing behind you. So I think that it's really wonderful that both teams, actually not just the Aces, even the Sharks have come in great numbers, and they have, they've brought these vuvuzelas with them. They want to make themselves heard, not just to their players but even intimidate their opponents. So I think it's fantastic. It makes for great viewing, and I'm sure like it also really helps the players out. The Sharks, however, at this point are really edging forward. They are 5-2 up in this first set tiebreak. Let's see if the Aces can pull things back. That's 1 point there.
Well, the Aces are the comeback kings and queens, so I think confidence levels, irrespective of the outcome of this set, would still be high with the Aces. What a shot.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. I think Tehan has really taken charge in this in this tiebreak. You can see he is just like intercepting every point. He really wants this win, and I mean he's ensuring that he makes every shot that he plays count so that he can edge closer and closer in this tiebreak and take it for the aces.
I mean, you can see the hunger in his eyes, right? Reminds me of I don't know if you're familiar with Sri Lankan cricket. There was a bowler, Murali,
Of
right?
course.
I mean, it was all in the eyes.
I am a huge cricket fan. I do support your rival team because I am born and brought up in India. But I'm a huge cricket fan, and yes, and who doesn't know Mutai Muralitharan? I mean, what an incredibly legendary player.
So the intensity in the eyes, just like what we see in Tehan right now.
Fantastic shot there. Beautiful. I mean, you can see he has literally written Kemali out of this this tiebreak. I mean, which could actually be good for her to know that, you know, her partner's got her back. I mean, of course, she is hitting the shots when required, but he has really taken charge at the net. What a beautiful passing shot by Jayatra, and they take this first set 7-5. What an incredible tiebreak that was.
Those of you who are not here at CR&FC, you are missing a phenomenal match. If you're in the vicinity, if you're close by, get yourselves here. It's not over yet. There is something for everyone here. In addition to thrilling matches, we've got beverages of all types. We've got food.
While the players take drinks after this first set, let's give you a little bit of an update on how the teams on court 1 are doing. The recovery room Arugambe have taken the first set 6-3 against the Ahangama bowlers. Are the Ahangama bowlers going to come back and take this to a third set by winning the second? Let's see. And if you do, if you are a fan of either of those teams, Padel House CR&FC is the place to be, which is where the SLPL 2026 is taking place.
A shout out to our sponsors while we wait for the next match. SLPL 2026, powered by partner Hutch. Hutch is rewarding the championship team with free data and calls for 1 entire year. Every member of the championship winning franchise will receive free Hutch data and calls for an entire year. Special awards also that will be presented by Hutch: Power Hitter of the Tournament, King of the Court, and Queen of the Court. Wilson will be our official ball partner. The best player of the tournament will receive a Wilson racket. Players and fans can also check out the Wilson hitting wall at the venue. So yet another reason for you to make your way to CR&FC. They also have a grape warm-up station and a fun challenge area throughout the tournament.
Rukshan, as we get ready for the second set, I will be stepping out, but Randiva here will be joining you. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to go and watch this live and let you do a little bit of commentary with a fresh voice. Enjoy. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Devika. See you soon. All right, so joining me now is Randiv. Warm welcome, Randiv.
Good evening, Rukshan. It's been quite the match, hasn't it? The Aces and the Sharks. I think the scoreline reads wrong here. It was first set in favor of the Sharks. The tiebreaker did go in favor of them. So now the second set is fresh. And even the Aces will have to stage a comeback. They're 7 points behind the leaders. And if they don't get a grip for the second set, I think it's going to be a tough task for them to top the group.
Well, it's not a new position for them to be in. They have done this before. They have come from behind, losing their first set. But of course, it's a different day, different opposition, and it's anyone's game here.
Well, the question will be, will the Sharks be able to remain on top of the table? Because they were on top of the table in day one. Because on Group B, there's a little bit of a change in leadership. Pahangama Ballers were on top in day one. But day two, the Golfort Mariners have come charging back and showed why they are the runners-up. But I'm sure you would have had many conversations with Devika previously. But my question to you would be, Rukshan, would you see yourself playing the Padel League next year? I assume you play a bit of paddle here and there.
Well, I do play a little bit of paddle here and there. In fact, I just mentioned it a little while ago. I have a regular crew that I'm a part of. So we have amazing bunch of 10 to 12 guys, and we play paddle Americano style every Monday. So you will always find us either at CR or Classens from 8 to 10 every Monday night. No better way to start the week. Whether we are tournament ready, yes. I mean, of course, we would take part in tournaments because it's a part of your growing process, and it's enjoying the thrill of playing competitive sport. Whether we are Padel League ready by next year, I have my doubts, but worth a shot.
You have a year to go, and if you put yourself in a bit of tournaments, I think that's a goal to set for 2027.
Yeah, and even if you look at the progression made by the players of the Padel League from last year to this year, it's just phenomenal. It's like they're on something different level altogether. And lots of credit to all the franchise owners for the investments they have made over the last couple of months, and even leading up to that, once the teams have been settled. From a physical point of view, the preparation, mental point of view, mindset point of view, lots of effort has been put in, and you can see the dividends paying off on the courts right now.
Oh, indeed, and some new faces compared to last year, and even the players who were there last year, names like Tehan, Jaitra, Dilwan, just from the males category, who are the youngsters in this Padel League, and how they've improved even more, which is tough even for players of the caliber of Martin, Rodri, who are international paddle players. And the fact that our youngsters from Sri Lanka can give them quite a challenge is very interesting. Obviously the tennis background helps, but still paddle is a different game.
I mean, I don't think Sri Lanka is short of paddle talent necessarily, because even in the recently concluded Paddle House tournament, quite a few Sri Lankans took, if not all, most headlines, right? So it was fantastic and something to be really proud of. And I think it's only the beginning. We've got a long way to go, and I don't think it will be too long that we have even global ranked players coming out of Sri Lanka.
Indeed, and I think Sri Lanka is famous for making the headlines for multiple sports. We did see for the javelin throw as well. So I think maybe give it about that 2 to 3 year just to build up on the foundation and the whole paddle connection with the youngsters and the seniors as well. But just back to that point, Jaitra is asserting his dominance here in the second set, isn't he, Rukshan? And he's giving Tehan a bit of a challenge, because Tehan's all over the court. He's trying to cover for Kemali as well. Obviously, Kemali is not always paddle prone. She's focused for this particular tournament. So just goes to show there's a little bit more training that's needed. That combination of Tehan and Kemali, because end of the day, coordination and cooperation matters in the game of paddle.
Well, there is certainly dancing in the stands of the Valagama Sharks. Certainly everybody's enjoying the atmosphere here. So again, if you are in the vicinity of the CR&FC, please do make your way and treat yourself to some amazing paddle matches.
And also, if you all are watching the live, and if you all have downloaded the SLPL app, there are a couple of fun polls on there. The most recent one is which fan base is better. Like I think let me just get on the app and check.
Yeah, it says who's got the better cheering squad, Colombo Aces or Veligama Sharks?
That's solely because of the fact that these two cheering squads have turned up on day 1 and day 2, even though it's 2 working days, Rukshan.
Janitra's smashes are absolutely electrifying, unplayable. A nice setup by Anika as well. Clearly a successful game plan at play here.
Well, I would say that's a good lead by Kemali. Read the ball very well. Was going for the shot, but after that she decided to leave it last moment, and that was an important point for the Aces.
I think when transiting from a tennis background to playing a game of paddle, that's one of the biggest adjustments that you need to make. Being comfortable with letting the ball go and staying in the game to retrieve it off the glass.
Also the lobbing aspect. The lob game is of utmost importance in the game of paddle. I think some of the players here undermine that because they're used to that fast-paced tennis rallies. They play at the net and it's either strong shots to each player. The lob is important because that allows you to come closer to the net and gives you more opportunity to put the other team under pressure. And I think the confidence boost point for Kemali as well. She needed that, and the Aces needed that as well. Bit of frustration there from Anika. But over on the other court, just a quick update on court 1, Ahangama bowlers and the recovery room. They've been going at it today, and both have been challenging each other, but the recovery room has taken the first set 6-3 in the intermediate. Once again, it's Jaitra smashes that have separated the two teams in the second set.
Jaitra and Tehan, arguably two of the strongest players in this whole league, and it's absolutely a treat to watch them bring their A game to this. Placement and taking the pace off the ball.
Let's go!
That was a fantastic display of paddle skills, right? Because it's not about the power, it's not about, rushing to the point. They built it up nicely and just placed it with almost no pace on it, which makes it almost impossible to get it off the ball.
Indeed, and it's using the glass. They are hitting it to the corner of the glass because it's very difficult to predict the bounce off the glass. And Anika was caught a bit there on that glass bounce. And once again, now the Sharks making a bit of errors here and bringing the Aces back into the game. Well, I was just about to say it's a chance for the Aces to break Jaitra's serve here. If they do manage to get that done, it'll be a different story for the Aces in the second set. Oh, unlucky there for Anika. Got the shot off, but the ball fell on their side of the net. Well, Rukshan, the point system has indeed made quite a ruckus here in the second season, because the first season it was you could even afford to let a game go. can be the mixed doubles or the women's doubles. If you had a weaker pair, you could let it go, because if you win the tie 2-1, you're through. But in this particular scenario, the intermediates is important as well. And again, Tehan, he's brought a lot of finesse, hasn't he, into this second set. Normally, he powers his way through, but quite a lot of finesse here against Jaitra.
And what stood out for me is the degree of control that he has with his returns. I know we are still very early into the league, but definitely a contender for the King or Padel King award.
Yeah, I think there's from the Ministry of Brands, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, they're doing a daily thing as well, and I think overall for the tournament they'll be getting an award as well. You could see there in that earlier point, not too sure if we can get a replay of that, but that save by Tehan and recovering back and managing to win that particular point, breaking Jaitra and getting the aces 3-2 up. My oh my, this is an entertaining game. And I would say, Rukshan, Group A is the group of death, because all four teams are powerful. Allah Archers has quite a good combination. The Trinco Titans, you did see how they performed against Allah Archers women's team. They just decimated the women's doubles fixture. And the men's doubles of the Allah Archers is also strong. And then when you come to the Valigama Sharks and the Colombo Aces, they are quite a very well balanced team, and especially Valigama has two combinations for the men's doubles. They have Jaitra and Jain, the Deseram brothers, and they also have Jaitra and Nilavira. I think his brother is Chaturya Nilavira, who used to be a national tennis player. So the amount of quality in these teams, and then when you go to the aces, the squad depth right across. So Group A, in my opinion, the group of death.
So the title that I was going after was King of the Court, powered by Hutch.
Well, on that note, Rukshan, sometimes you get confused with which brand is giving the award, because there's so many brands backing it, isn't it? From Standard Chartered, I overheard that you were a part of Standard Chartered, and then Hutch and Ministry of Brands, and many more coming in for the Sri Lanka Padel League. It's just amazing.
I mean, a shout out needs to be given to the organizers of the SLPL 2026 for the phenomenal work that they have done in raising the profile of this league year after year. Lots of partners coming in, like you mentioned. So we have our title partner, Standard Chartered Priority Banking. Then we have Hutch. We've got Wilson, who are our official ball partners. Beast Nation, the official fitness partner. Sports Nutrition Hub, SNH, who are the official hydration partners. We've got Red Bull, the official energy partner. Carlsberg, Food Studio, Tharuvilas, Fitz Air. I mean, so many partners in this tournament. So a shout out to the organizers, SLPL of 2026.
And also, most importantly, this lovely tournament cannot be held with the support of Padel House, isn't it, the venue? CR&FC Padel House is the home of Padel, I would say. And Valigama Sharks are now mounting a comeback. And I would say we are definitely going to the wire. We might even see another tiebreaker here, who knows. It's always interesting when it comes to sports. When you see nail-biting games like this, you wouldn't want a game to just finish 6-love, wouldn't you? So, just amazing.
As you can see, lots of communication between the players on the court. Another critical success factor for a successful game. Lots and lots of communication, lots of strategy, lots of adjustments. Wow, that was a closely fought point over there, and the Colombo Aces coming on top on that one.
Important point that was. the deuce point, which takes the Aces 4-2 up in the second set. And holding their serve. And now Anika is serving. If they do manage to break this, the Aces, they are definitely on top. Well, I know we have a hot game, Rukshan. But in your opinion, after day 1 and day 2 so far, who's the player that has impressed you the most?
That's a very, very difficult question because there have been so many standout performances.
Okay, I'll say 3. Give me 3 names. Don't worry, it's not going to be biased or anything. No one's going to come. No one's going to judge. It's just the fact that it's obviously from your point of view. So just want to hear, because end of the day, it's subjective. So I would say Tehan obviously has impressed quite a lot of people, but also the fact that that combination of Anika and Jaitra, and then on the other side we have Sankar, who's been amazing. So quite a lot of names, if I would say. But for you, in your opinion, who would be the takeaway players?
In first place for me, I've always been a big fan of Tehan, and looking at him and his game evolving from the last 2.5 years, 2 years maybe, he's a joy to watch. His calm demeanor, how he supports his partner, irrelevant of whether it's a male or female partner, the game awareness and control that he has, shot selection. I think he stands out ahead of the rest for me personally. Jaitra, a close second. I mean, raw power, energy, his presence is amazing in the court. And the level of confidence he gives and builds with his partner is again amazing. So they would ride on his energy. Number 3 for me would be Dilwan. Some of his shots are like, it's like watching a YouTube clip of pros play. His kick smashes, his coverage of the court, just like Tehan, amazing. So for me, top 3, I know I'm very biased towards the males, but of the males, the top 3 for me would be those 3 youngsters.
I was just about to say that was just for the male category, that question. And you're right on Dilwan. He's been quite a showstopper, and how he played the previous match, it was just amazing, because you can see how he pumped Anujan up as well, and even Anujan supported really well with Dilwan. But it's just how Dilwan's all over the court. Wherever you look, Dilwan's there. He knows where the ball's going to come. The prediction level of how Dilwan and even Tehan, I think it just comes with the level, way of how they played top tennis for a long period of time for Sri Lanka. And that goes to show how much of that has been transferred to paddle, and it's inspiring for young tennis players who can come to the paddle league in the future. But well, enough of that. It's always, we can go talking about these players, but then in the women's segment, isn't it, Rukshan? We have some star-studded players.
Yeah, I mean, before we go to the women's segment, right? Even the likes of like Rajiv. For me, I've got a lot of respect, because usually you would think that age plays a big part in a competitive sport, but in Rajiv's case, he doesn't age. Either he doesn't age or he's defying the norms of aging. He's a phenomenal player, and it was lovely to watch him play as well. Then you have Sankar. I mean, I was just walking out and walking in when he was walking out, and I asked, what happened to your match? I mean, I feel so stupid asking that question, because when you say Sankar, he played a match, it's like almost a no-brainer that it was a win. But yeah, he brought home some points to his franchise as well. So Sankar is right up there as well. So it's very difficult to select between the boys, but for me, top 5 would be very close with Sankar and Rajiv in the game.
And then we have Rukmal, Shamal. So many names, isn't it, Rukshan? But also, that's just the Sri Lankan players. We have the quality of Martin, Rodri, and other international players. Just to keep in mind, we are just picking up the Sri Lankan players because that's the future of Sri Lanka end of the day. But also going back to the international players of Rodri and Martin, and even Abrar, quite a lot of players in for this paddle league. But then quickly moving on to the women's segment before we go into one of the most important games in this Aces Sharks match. Bianca is the first name that comes to mind, isn't it, Rukshan? She's been quite a mainstay in the first season and second season. But before that, what a point by Tehar Mijemana. My oh my, how he finds himself in those positions, it's just unfathomable. Anika just managing to play down the line there and gets an important point for the Sharks, and they go 40-15 up in this set. This game. That'll draw them level on 4-all in the second set. And that's another important point for the Aces. This is going back and forth between these two teams. And like I said, it's going to go down to the wire. Well, on the female players, we have Bianca, we have Christina, we have even the new owner for the Valley Gama Sharks, Anika. Then we have Upeka for the L Archers. And then even for the Trinco Titans, we did see a dominating display there in the women's segment by Anushka. So, and even Janali as well. These are players that are important for the women's segment, and they've been quite the performers as well. But now the Aces have managed to bring it to deuce point after being 40-15 down.
I mean, I was just saying Devika before, right? The Colombo Aces are comeback kings and queens. I think it brings out the best in them. They manage pressure really well. Ideally, they would not want to be in that position, but they seem to be finding themselves in that position quite often. But that has been a trademark of their style and game.
Oh, indeed, and I think this season, when they've gone under pressure, I think it's brought out the best from the Aces. And they've performed, especially against in that first tie yesterday against the Archers. I think they were under pressure. On paper, some would have said that the Archers had the edge, some would have said the Aces had the edge, and it was not a clear-cut winner. So I think the Aces did very well to overcome that challenge of the Archers. But at this particular point, Valley Gama Sharks are not letting this game go. Each point counts, isn't it, Rukshan? Even though the Sharks lose this set, and then we go for the super tiebreaker, it's still very important for these points.
And Jayatra is definitely capitalizing on his serve. Coming back to female players, for me, like you said, Bianca does stand out. And I mean, she's an amazing personality both on and off the field. Very pleasant, very talented, very inclusive. Always has a smile on her face. Arguably the loudest as well. But yeah, Bianca is, for me, again, a cut above the rest. Personally, I'm a big fan of Shanali as well. I remember one day, almost a year ago, it was my first day on the paddle court, and it was Shanali and Shanali, Mufi, and two other people who were playing, and I was like, dude, I would not mind paying to see this foreplay, and Shanali was one of them. So lots of respect and admiration for Shanali and her gamesmanship. So Shanali is one of the top three for me, and I think if you look at the performances of the recently held paddle tournament, Anushka she played out of her skin. So Anushka would be again in my top three.
No, and indeed, and Amrita would be in this conversation as well if she was here in the paddle league. But anyways, for the future of paddle, she would be definitely important for Sri Lanka as a team setup. But we would love to see her play because she was the highest pick of the auction for the women's segment. So it's amazing.
And lots of love and prayers as she recovers from a knee injury. Hopefully we'll see her sooner rather than later.
Well, Court 2 has brought a lot of drama over the course of day 2. And currently the Colombo Aces find themselves with the edge. Tehan, if I'm not mistaken, will be serving. So he'll be serving, hopefully for the Aces, it will be serving for the match. And the Sharks will be hoping to break Tehan's serve. Just have to see whether that will be reserved. Yes, it will be reserved. And Tehan manages to pull back 1 point for the Aces. Just 3 points away from victory here in the second set. And then we'll have a super tiebreaker. I think over on court 1, the game has concluded. Just have to check the results. Yes, recovery room has managed to actually do quite a lot of damage to the points of the Hangama bowlers. They won 6-3, 6-3 in both sets. So Aces 1 more point and they go 6-4 up in the second set, and the second set has been won by the Aces. And just like that, we find ourselves in a super tiebreaker.
All right, so daddy duty calls, my friend, and I'll be headed out to pick my small one. And coming in is Karin. Karin, over to you.
Thanks, Rukshan.
Well, Karin, welcome to the Combox. And I think, was it just a planned come into the Combox for the super tiebreaker of this exciting game between the Aces and the Sharks?
I mean, I was courtside, so coming from that into here, one, it's a bit cooler, I won't lie. But wow, I think, you know what, Tehan has been a beast. He's been a beast. And I think with the Sharks, the way they've been playing so consistent. But wow, just watching Tehan, you know, Kamali supporting him on court has been magnificent.
And we did see Tehan in the previous mixed doubles as well against the Archers, controlling the court like a king. And he's all flowers should be given to him for the amount of effort he's putting in. And it's like he's having unlimited stamina. He's just on a roll all the time.
You know what, funnily enough, I was just having a conversation with Rodri from the Twinkle Titans, and I said, hey Rod, you know, I think it's time you start covering more court. And he looked at me and goes, I can't do what he does, man. He's all over the place.
And Aces go 2 points up in this super tiebreak. And they are in a comfortable position now. Anika and Chaitra will have to do something to break this momentum. If not, they'll find themselves on the losing side. And it's an important point, even though you get just a single point in this super tiebreaker. It's so important in the overall points tally because these two are going for the top of the table. And
I think what happens is the fact that I was having this chat earlier with some of the winners, especially the ones that have gone into a super tiebreak. I think from a player's point of view, you feel like even though it's a point, and that's probably what the captain is saying and your owner is saying too, that it's only a point, you know, it doesn't really matter this way, that way. But when you're on court, it does. Every point matters. You know, you can't get that out of your head. You want to win.
Well, that's engraved in the DNA of, I think, Sri Lanka as a whole, isn't it? We're so competitive when it comes to sports. And we were just talking on comms with Rukshan earlier, and then yesterday as well with everyone who was, I was on comms with Karin. And this is the perfect place for Sri Lanka to go international. The Padel League is the birthplace, I think, I would say, of Padel for Sri Lanka to go international.
You know, I think really after splitting the first two sets, you know, Aces, Sharks, this decider is 3-2 now with the Aces. I mean, but it's exactly what you'd expect from the two strongest franchises in the league. Neither, you know, team has been able to create any real separation. Every point has been fiercely contested, start to finish. Tehan, like I said, beast of a player. Jaitra, beast of a player. Anika, Kemali, you know, they're just on court. I mean, not giving in to anything. Aces, you know, at the end of the day, Aces are the defending champions. I'm sure Viren, who is the Aces owner, is, you know, saying, look, guys, we've got to keep that trophy in the cabinet locked up for another year. But the Sharks have shown throughout this match, throughout yesterday and today, that they're more than capable of matching them point for point. And it goes up 4-2 to the Aces in the super tiebreak.
I think Viren would have been happy if he could set Aces base camp right next to that trophy you can see at the back there. Would have been very happy. But once again, Tehan, my oh my, mighty point for the Aces, and they go 5-2 up in this super tiebreaker. And the fact that how Kemali has to keep up with Tehan, isn't it? She has to back him up. She has to let go of some shots because Tehan covers a lot. She has to support, and I think props to her as well for dealing with a player like Tehan.
Well, look, it's still early in the race. 5-2 up to the Aces, but it's a race to 10 points. So those points can feel momental, you know. It's in a super tiebreak. It's Aces really, they're finding their rhythm. They've got to stay composed in these big moments, take advantage. But that said, I don't think the Sharks are panicking yet.
They know they can still come back. It's always never done till the last point, and that's the beauty of sport. Once again, you see Tehan covering so much of the court. Chaitra not making it easy for him. I'm not too sure whether that ball was going out or not.
Yeah, you can't give balls like that to Jaitra. With that power, with that height, he is going to finish it. I think the key now is for the Aces to not look too far ahead. I think temptation is always, you know, when you start thinking about the finish line, you start making mistakes because you start relaxing. So plenty of work to be done. Sharks team have shown that there's a tremendous fight still left in them. Pressure is rising. Every point is getting louder. You can see the crowd starting to form around court 2.
Well, I don't think the Aces have to be too disappointed even if they don't win this super tiebreaker, because they've done amazing to keep up with the Sharks. If they do lose this super tiebreaker point, they'll just be 5 points behind, which is they'll hope that it's enough, because Alla Archers and Trinco Titans, that's a close tie as well. I don't think the Archers can pull so far ahead to reach the Aces score tally. So I think Aces should be mighty happy of how they've gone about this tie.
Aces make the difference a little bit larger with 7-4 in the super tiebreak. Jaitra on serve.
A tough one for Tehan there, but the Sharks celebrate another point, and it's 7-5 at the moment. And don't go anywhere, because there's plenty of more paddle to come here in this game, especially in this game. Even though Aces need 3 more points, it'll feel like an eternity on the court there. And please do tune in on KSN and also on PO Sports as we're bringing the live coverage of the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026.
And on court 1, the ballers with Sanka and Denali, the stars of the ballers, versus the recovery room with Shanali and Rukma. This is going to be a jam-packed, star-studded game, which is happening on Court 1. So if you're interested, KSN Live is streaming this. We're going to see some big smashes, I think, from both Rukmal and Sanka. Another match where the girls are going to have to keep up.
I think Shenali and Tinali are two strong women's players as well. And I think it can be a case of where Sanka and Rukmal might have to keep up sometimes, because both of them are quite powerhouse paddle players as well. But this particular point in Court 2, will the Aces be able to get this point? And they do. Tehan hits it straight to Anika. Apologies there, but it's the game of paddle. You've seen a couple of balls hit the players, and the Aces go 8-6 up in this tiebreak.
I think that was more, you try and hit Kemali, I might try and hit you. But like you said, it's the game of paddle. It's, you know what, you get on court, especially as a female player, those male players are coming to you.
Indeed, and that's a part of strategy end of the day. So nothing personal. And quite a long rally. Who will get this point? And it's the Aces. Chaitra missing out there. And Tehan once again on top with the Aces.
That boy has stamina. Wish I could run around the corner like this. I feel like the medic team might have to like be right round the corner if I ran around the court like that.
No, I've heard that you play paddle.
I do play paddle.
Yeah.
Not at this level though. I do enjoy a good hit on the court. Don't get me wrong. But it's nice to be courtside sometimes. Enjoy, and the Aces take it. The Aces take the mixed doubles against the Sharks, taking 6 points, and another one.
$13.
13 points. Yes, you see that face from Kemali. She's excited, exuberant. Tehan just looks relieved. One more in the bag. Closer to reaching that semi-finals.
The majority would have said that Chaitra and Anika are more of a power mixed double duo compared to Tehan and Kemali. But end of the day, it's what matters when you come on the court and play. And Tehan and Kemali have turned up today for the Aces. And you can see Viren on court celebrating. Every game he comes on court and he hugs his players. And I think that's one of the other successful factors for the Aces is that support that they have and the passion Viren has overall. And
you almost don't want to disappoint him.
Yeah, indeed. And I think I was talking to Kemali on the side, and she was like, the support has been amazing from...
Yeah, this is Kemali's first time playing for the league. Hopefully it's not her last. So what a player. I'm, you know what, watching these Sharks, watching the Aces. I don't think there was no loser in terms of paddle, because everyone on this court played so well, and it was just exciting to watch.
And also for the people who say they don't have time to play sports on the side as an extracurricular, Kemali is a doctor.
Exactly.
And she finds time to come late night practices, and she comes and plays a tournament as well. And with that, we'll be going for a short commercial break, and we'll be back with live action of the Al Archers and the Trinco Titans games.
I am Amrit Visoiza, Director of Trade Promoters Limited, who are the owners of the Ahangama Ballers. We are extremely satisfied with how day one went off, topping the group, a great start to the tournament. However, there's 2 more days left, so long way still to go, but yeah, fantastic start, as good as we could have imagined. I think it's contributed a lot. The teams playing, the teams supporting each other extremely well the last few weeks. We've had some brilliant practice sessions and team building events and things like that. So I think definitely that has helped us, play as a team together, and everyone's been very supportive of each other. So I think that has definitely helped us in topping the group on day one. I think we got a very good opponent today. Arugambe is a fantastic team led by Rukmal, and I think we're going to have to continue to play really well. I think it's going to be a hot day today, so got to stay hydrated. And we're just going to continue to do the same things that we did on day one, which was successful. So we have maybe a slight different game plan for some of the matches today, but we're going to continue pretty much doing what we did on day one. Look, this is the first time for us in the Padel League, but we also have a team called the Golf Ballers in the Sri Lanka Golf League. So franchise sports is not new to us per se. We truly appreciate all our supporters. We invite you to come and experience the matches on site today. Come and support us at the venue. And other than that, nothing much else to say.
Stand out at work and go on, just have a go.
Night Go Pocket Perfume. Get the youth going.
My partner played amazing. He was having a Rolls Royce next to me, finishing the points we needed, building pressure. It was absolute pleasure.
The important thing is the win. Focus, we can carry the last status matches also.
I think momentum, especially when the levels of the skills are so close to each other, mean a lot. We of course tried to get into the heads of our opponents, and at one point I think we were struggling a little bit, but we clinched it and came back. So really proud of our midfield and defense.
I think the communication, and then we work with each other, and then that's mainly communication. Yeah.
After the opponents that we just beat the Guildford Mariners, which on paper is probably strongest men's level. I think we made a statement that we hit today. We had to keep our full position after yesterday's win against Estra Gimiala. And I think we want to win out.
I feel the same, yeah.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
Thanks for your application, but you're just not fast enough for us.
Oh, sir, not quick enough, eh?
Nice try. But why do you think we're always one step ahead? We drink Red Bull too.
Great.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talvatuguda. Project by Prime Group.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by
Yes, come on!
this 6-1, come on. Good win. Come on. Keep the aggression on, guys. Come on. Come on, Dale. Good serve. Good serve, Dilshan. Come on, Arjus. Well done, guys. hold them at 3 and get out. Hurry. Right. Dilshan, come on. Come on, Dilshan, keep focus. Focus. Come, Rishen, come on. calm down. Let that ball shout. Calm down. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's play cool, okay? Let's go. One more, man. One more.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Let's go, dude. Come on, Dilly. Breathe. What a serve! That's it. Come on, 2 more points, man. Come on.
නෑ 14ක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. 14ක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. 7575 කියන. No, Daily sure. Yeah.
We're on the same court?
Yeah.
If you're a YOLO person, your life deserves futuristic living because you show up, chase wins, and know when to dive in. So this is your place. YOLO by Prime Group, Sri Lanka's first modern home apartment city in Kiripatkoda. Apartments start from 35 million with a 1% monthly installment payment plan, absolutely interest-free. Call 1322 because YOLO people don't wait.
$10 GB for a week at just $5 with a free travel insurance worth $5,000 wherever you are. Hutch Roaming, the bestest roaming hack.
Watch the FIFA World Cup live, where the best football teams in the world compete. Live matches, Rewind TV, highlights, reels. Watch it all for free. Download the Pure mobile app now.
What is this? Red Bull. It gives you wings. Wings. No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this whole wings thing is nonsense, or I must have done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Refresh yourself in the train, just have a go. Black Knight, go. Go on and keep the party alive, just have a go. Black Knight, go.
Black Knight Go, hair gel and cream. Get the youth going.
Stronger than your doubt.
Maintain the tempo. Embrace the chaos. Withstand the pressure. Stay in the fight. Find the gaps. Exploit the weaknesses. Create the opportunities. And when your moment arrives, finish what you fought for. Don't just play. Endure.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Banagara Mawata, Talawatakoda.
Make every day easier. Make every moment count. Monvi in Talakotua Gardens, Colombo 5 puts your family minutes from schools, hospitals and everything you need. Secure a spacious modern home starting from 86 million rupees upwards with no down payment options for a limited time. Call 0702 777 777 today. Monvi, the smartest move for your family.
We trust. We trust. We trust. We trust.
We trust
SNH.
SNH.
SNH. SNH.
SNH. SNH. SNH.
Where every home sparks admiration, serene retreats bring relaxation. A quiet moment ignites elevation. A life of pure fascination, beyond life's aspirations. Courtyard by Prime Private Residence, Talwatugoda. Project by Prime Group.
Stroll through French charm along a paved path to timeless elegance. C'est la vie. That's life. Premium residences by Prime Group, a dreamer's haven within 5 thriving urban hubs, perfectly located on Banaguru Mawatha, Talawatugoda.
අපි මුළු රටම සමග විශ්වාසයෙන් සපමිනේ ගමන හෙටටත් ඔබ සමග අකණ්ඩයි. බෑන් ඒෂියා බැංකුව සැබවින්ම ශ්‍රී ලාංකේයයි.
This is where the game accelerates, where every rally gains pace, every decision matters, and every point feels sharper. Played on the biggest stages of paddle and felt on courts everywhere else. Not designed to impress, designed to perform. When the game speeds up, you don't follow, you lead.
Match fun. Prima Kottumi Tiyanakam. Prima Kottumi. Fun tamai.
Marina 888, the home of sports entertainment with boosted odds, secure cash out, and unlimited rewards. Marina 888, where winners are born.
try, good try, good try. It's okay, it's okay. Good try. Nice. Woo. Come on, guys. 40, come on. Come on, man. Come on, Dylan. Nice. Come on, guys. 2 more points. Nice. There you go. Come on. Calm down. Nice, nice, nice. That's it, come on. Come on, Upeka. It's okay, come on. Come on. Come on, they're targeting you, come on. Nice. There we go. There you go, guys, come on. Go, Becca. Go, Becca. Nice. Come on, Neil. Come on, Neil. Keep going. That's the point. Go, Ben. We need this. Wow. Come on, guys. Come on. 5-2. Come on. Come on, Dil. Reset. Come on. Just. Come on, focus. Nice. Come on, guys. Come on, we can get this. Come on. Break it. Nice. Come on. Come on, 2 more points. Come on, 2 more points. Come on, just. Reset.
In, right? In. Out. Come on, guys, 2 more points right now. Come on. Let's get these 2 points. Come on. Focus. Nice. Whoa, come on, guys. Come on, 1 more point, guys. Come on. Come on, Upeka.
Well,
Come
it's
on,
been
Dilwan.
one competitive day of paddle here at the Sri Lanka Padel League. Day 2 hasn't disappointed. We've had plenty of games which has gone right down to the wire. This one as well. The Trinco Titans on top. With Rodrigo Nunes pairing up with his partner. They really gelled well there. And in a spot above are the Al Archers, led by Dilwan and Upeka, who have paired up and had quite a disappointing first set. The game goes in the way of Trinco Titans, 6 games to 2 in the first set, and it's been a convincing win for the Trinco Titans. Some recap from that first set. It's been a tough ask. Rodrigo Nunes has really been on point in this mixed doubles. They went down to the Al Archers in the men's segment. Dilwan coming on top on that occasion earlier today. But in the mixed doubles, it's been all Trinco Titans in that first set. It's been a brilliant day here. I'm sure everyone will be eager to look at the leaderboards after the end of this game. So semi-final spots up for grabs. Chanali with a good return. That's well done by Dilwan.
That's it, man.
The Al Archers will have to do it the hard way if they are to try and make a game out of this. Because cruising in that first set was the Trinco Titans, winning that 6 games to 2. The Al Archers have started off this second set in the right foot. That's it on the full. Upeka miscuing that shot. Some reprieve for the Trinco Titans. For the first time in this set, they get their points. It's 15-30 in favor of the Al Archers. Dilwan with the serve. And just like that, they secure that game. And just to start, the Al Archers would have wanted. They needed a much needed win in that first game in this second set after going down quite heavily in that first set. And is this the comeback? to follow for the Al Archers. Still too early to say. Plenty of pedigree in that pair in the Al Archers. Likes of Dilwan and Upeka really can crawl their way back into this game. But in front of them, it's Rodrigo Nunes and Janali Manamperi, who will really look to get back into this second set. 1-0 in the favor of the Al Archers as we are on to game number 2. Dilwan showing good athleticism on that occasion, getting to that in a jiffy and winning that point. He's really had a tiring day out there in the courts. It's been a hot and humid day too as well. Now the best of returns coming in from Upeka. Be a serve from Rodrigo Nunes. Once again, Upeka has let the team down, concedes yet another point. This is an important passage of play for the Al Archers. They'll need to be on point if they are to try and make a game out of this. That was just too quick for Dilwan. Rodrigo Nunes once again showing his quality in the court. Well, quite uncharacteristic from Dilwan. He's questioning himself as well with that return. I think that's the tiredness, the fatigue creeping in for the Al Archer skipper, who's had a busy day out there in the courts. Went on to win the men's doubles over the Trinco Titans in a fierce battle, we could say. Upeka with the serve now for the Archers.
Well, super serve there for Upeka, and at the moment Al Archers find themselves in a bit of a fix because they were at a stage where they can challenge the Aces, and unfortunately that women's doubles loss, and now they find themselves a set down in this mixed doubles fixture as well. That is why they won't be able to challenge the Aces on day 2, but they'll be hoping that they can get a good game against the Valigama Sharks and rack up a couple of points. And with how the Trinco Titans have played today, they also are in for the semi-final spot. And if the Trinco Titans manage to get the better of the Aces tomorrow, it'll be quite an interesting scene in Group A. But early on today in the evening, just maybe an hour ago, Group B closed out with Gulfport Mariners just 4 points ahead of Ahangama Ballers, where the Ballers did very well in their tie against the Recovery Room, who is a tough opponent. And interestingly enough, Reshwan, tomorrow it'll be a fight for a semi-final spot and the top of the group spot as the Mariners and Ahangama Ballers go up against each other.
Indeed, we are in for a very thrilling Saturday in the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. It's season 2, and surely the crowds will come in, being a weekend as well. Will be one interesting watch For all our viewers who are tuning in live, and for all the spectators present here at the Paddle House here at the CR&FC. As the players take a breather, we'll head into a commercial break and be back with the action on the other side. Stay tuned.
Success is for those who move first, those who perform at every turn, those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead.
Back live here from the second season of the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. It's the final game of this long day 2. And we have been bringing you these live pictures from yesterday, and it's been one interesting second season here with Janali Manamperi to serve for the Trinco Titans. It's the ball on the full Upeka in her return, and she's been having quite a forgetful game here against the Trinco Titans. Janali once again with the serve. Dilwan with the return. Nunes right down the middle, brilliantly done. And that's class, as you can see. Look at that replay, right down the middle. And the pair from the Al Archers had no answers.
Once again, Nunes doing the job for the Titans. Archers will have to keep in mind that each point that they concede is important for the total points tally in that Group A standing, and they wouldn't want to be bottom of the table on the end of day 2. So hopefully Dilwan and Upeka will find their footing in this second set. They did well to go up 2-1, and once again you can see that's the quality that Dilwan and Upeka have. And it's quite a good matchup, this mixed doubles match. You've seen right across all the ties, the mixed doubles fixture is a very important and also a mouth-watering fixture as well. The Aces, when they were up against the Sharks, it was Jaitra and Anika against Tehan and Kemali. Quite a lot of power and finesse there in that those two pairings. And also the Hangama bowlers and the recovery room, Rukmal and Shanali, and then Sanka and Dinali. All 4 good players as well, experienced players as well. So goes to show how much of quality there are in these mixed doubles, and all the franchisee teams as well.
Indeed, Ramdev, I think the quality of the games you have had, kudos should go back to that auction day. They had teams and the owners came in with the clear-cut plans. They managed to execute them that evening, and that's really come in dividends for a lot of these teams. Dilwan, he's been all over the court, and that's a point richly deserves for Dilwan Herat. The skipper taking matters into his own hand, and brilliantly done by Dilwan Herat. Once again, Upeka not being able to capitalize on that. With an advantage, 30 points to 15. Dilwan with the serve. They need to mount on the points whenever he is on par to serve. Nunes with a good return. Targeting Upeka. Dilwan into the act, but just too good. And Janali's dead touch was just brilliant to win that point. And the crowd appreciating that as well.
Well, you can see Rodri and Janali targeting Upeka a bit, but whenever Dilwan has gone towards Janali, she's managed to return with a strong performance. But now tide has shifted back to the Trinco Titans, and Dilwan will not want to get broken again in this game. He's been broken twice in the first set. We'll be hoping that he and Upeka can get this sorted out for them, and just like that, Dilwan tries to get a smash off, but Rodri just too good. And once again, Dilwan has been broken here in this game.
The Titans faithful here, making their voice presence felt. The Archers as well, they'll need to back this mixed doubles outfit in skipper Dilwan Herat and Upeka, who have really tried hard in this, especially in this second set. But the Trinco Titans, as you can see on your screens, the faithful have been in high voice. They've been present all day. It's good to see rivalries building up, and the fans, some faithful fans as well for all teams turning up here at the Paddle House at the CR&FC.
It's been a seesaw of emotions in this tie. The men's doubles going to the Archers, and then the women's doubles going in favor of the Titans, and then the intermediate going in favor of the Archers. So following the trend, technically the Titans should be winning the mixed doubles, and at the moment they are ahead, and they'll be hoping they can rack up more points, but the Archers are not going to go down that easy, as they are a tough outfit to beat. Dilwan and Upeka will have to come up with a strategy or a tactic to beat this pair in the likes of Rodri and Janali. And a lovely return there by Dilwan, using the glass as well. That's the type of play you need in the game of paddle. Managing to exploit that angle using the glass. And the Archers are looking to break Rodri's serve now.
There's been a great effort from the Trinco Titans here. Currently leading this set 3 games to 2. But Al Archers, especially in this set, have always found their way back into it. And once again, the Al Archers concede a point, a crucial point in the junction of this game. Very interesting to see how things will end up. Currently advantage for the Titans. The Trinco Titans will get even with the Al Archers in this game. It's 30 all and all to play for. And just like that, This can be a very decisive game in this second set. If they manage to secure this one, it will be 4-2. There's a double advantage, and just like that, Dilwan miscues that one, and that's 4-2 in this second set. It's been a tough evening for the Al Archer skipper. But if it's a comeback to follow, it's that man who can do it, Dilwan Herat. Pekka and Janali exchanging rallies. Hits it on the full, and Upeka just can't believe herself. She's livid. The Al Archer's outfit will have to go back into the drawing books after this game, because their plans haven't been able to be executed. As Upeka with the serve. This time Nunes hits it out on the full.
Yeah, Rodri just overhitting that a bit. Right idea, not executing it properly. Lovely return there by Janali. And catching Dilwan on his feet. She's been quite a player, hasn't she, Refshwan? She's made the difference in this game.
Indeed, Dilwan yorked himself there. And that's probably, from out of these 4 players in this doubles segment, it's been Janali who's been the more impressive player out there in the court.
Well, at the moment it looks like the Trinco Titans are on course to break the Archers as well, and Janali has once again caught Dilwan off position, and they've broken the Archers once again, and the Titans go 5-2 up in this game. And well, none of us expected this kind of situation where the Trinco Titans will be dominating the Al Archers, because the fact that Dilwan and Upeka are quite a strong mixed doubles pair. It goes to show how much of strength the Trinco Titans team has. Unfortunately for them, yesterday they are showing against the Valigama Sharks just put a bit of a damp in their charge for the semi-final spot. But this is what the Trinco Titans can do, and that's why it's called the group of death as well, because all 4 teams are strong. But in Group B, I think it's a little bit of a different story there, as the Yala Rangers have fallen far behind, and the Galfort Mariners and Ahangama Ballers are edging their way closer to that semi-final spot. The only team that can challenge that spot to one of the 2 spots is the Recovery Room, and the Recovery Room do have a chance against the Yala Rangers tomorrow, Reshwat.
Well, they'll have their work cut out in that third matchup in the group. But in Group A as well, as you did mention, it's the group of death, as these 2 teams, 3rd and 4th team. Earlier this morning it was the Trinco Titans in 4th place, but I think with some valuable points, especially at the end of this game, they'll be on par to finish probably 3rd at the end of this second day. And when you look at the points Al Archers have accumulated in this doubles, mixed doubles, it's just the 4 that will really come back to bite them when the leaderboards do matter. The Trinco Titans have already secured 11 points in this matchup. Interesting replay coming up. Was that ball hit full onto the glass? Yes, I think it was. So it will be 15 love in the favor of the Al Archers. Janali Manamperi with the serve. Nunes backing that up well. Manamperi. She's been brilliant in this mixed doubles contest. She's coming on top. She's had a game to remember. And this pair is just gelling well for the Trinco Titans. And just what they would have wanted coming into this encounter. They faced tough opponents in Dilwan Herath and Upeka. But Janali and Rodrigo Nunes have come out to play here and play hard.
Well, Archers still have the opportunity to get another point. They'll be hoping they can do so, as each point does count. Can be a different story heading in to the tie against the Waligama Sharks. And that's the quality of Rodri, and he manages to save the game. And now it's match point for the Trinco Titans. You could say this deuce point will decide everything.
Manamperi with the serve. It's been a tough evening, and that's it. Dilwan miscues it, and that's the win for Trinco Titans. They go to clinch this game quite comprehensively. 2-0. And just like that, a fitting end to this day 2 of the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026. It's Janali and Rodrigo Nunes who come on top as they go on to beat the Al Archers quite comprehensively. It's been a fitting end to day number 2 here at the Sri Lanka Padel League. And plenty to follow tomorrow as well. But it's been absolutely brilliant in the opening 2 days of this Sri Lanka Padel League. As we take a look at some highlights of that mixed doubles contest between the Al Archers and the Trinco Titans. Dilwan Herath was all over the park, but his valiant efforts will go in vain as Rodrigo Nunes and Janali Manamperi comes on top in this mixed doubles encounter. That was probably one of the most smartest points of the game, right down the middle. Rodrigo Nunes. Things just getting harder for the Al Archers. Once again, a special shout out for the young man Dilwan Herath, who was all over the park but just couldn't come on top. That's sport. But it's a matter of regrouping and getting their act together and going back into the drawing books and come back well tomorrow to the third and quite a decisive day in the campaign. Well, it's been an entertaining day 2 of the Sri Lanka Padel League. And it's a wrap from all of us here at the Padel House in the CR&FC. Till we meet you tomorrow morning, it's good night from all of us here at the Sri Lanka Padel League 2026.
Success is for those who move first. Those who perform at every turn. Those with a bank that drives momentum in the world's most dynamic markets. Success is for those who stay a lap ahead